Why is it cold in here? Dang, no wonder I'm freezing. Calming. Hey, y'all. Hey, Brooklyn, David. Exactly. Oh, you did see it. Mm-hmm. You saw it with the live stream on Bonafide, properly Bonafide, when he went on there talking all that crazy mess. Now you know I am not homophobic, but but he is a messy, but a messy old sissy. The way he talks about other people, and then he used it at the expense of um, getting clicks and views on his channel. Oh, you ain't missed nothing. I just sat down. How he missed, just crazy. I was talking about the video that I made yesterday about something that happened on somebody else live stream when I was on there when he was talking crazy. So these groups of these B sector or whatever. But you ain't missed nothing. So, but that's not what I want to talk about today. How was your trip from Alaska? I did see your Facebook about being in Alaska. Oh, you was in the bushes. You was in the bushes on the other channel or in the bushes with my channel? All right, y'all, go ahead and give it a thumbs up. Use them both. Yep, I didn't put that fool's name in the title because I don't want no attention to be given over there with clicks and views. Sometimes it makes no sense how people could have all these subscribers over foolishness. My videos are not even monetized. You know. Well, oh Jesus, my feet is itchy. Ooh, it's chilly in this house. I try to not keep my heat on because I hate to see what that damn heat bill will look like. But I've been turning it on. It's been a little bit chilly in this house. Exactly. They need to YouTube. I mean YouTube and Google. They need to ban those stuff. They've already. Well, I know those people in that B sector. They already had their channel taken down one time or another, and then they turn around and keep doing the same thing, and people just um letting it keep going on. So anyway, let me wait and see if anybody else comes on here because I hate to go over the whole thing again. What I'm gonna be talking about, especially with the what I'm gonna be doing as a great project. So anyway, I just got through watching um on YouTube with Lewis Gates. He's a professor at Harvard, and he has a show on PBS about tracing your roots, right? And he interviews several celebrities. You know, it's been on this show's been out for quite some time. So he has guest people from celebrities. Um, oh, that's okay. Oh, Jesus. They have people. They go back and they do their um, family tree and history. So I just got through watching. Oh, it was about 5 years ago when they did Russell Wilson. He's a quarterback for the Seahawks, and his story was amazing. It was like you have to go back and watch it. You know, his family history was amazing, and they went back as far as 583 AD. Like, what was it they saying? Um, Romans. It was interesting. Put it that way. I was like, dang, you know. So y'all know that I had signed up for Forward, which is like a online medical where you could pay a membership and you could go see a doctor. Mostly, well, right now it's online, like video conferencing. I have a session tomorrow about my weight loss management. So I had one yesterday, but the doctor canceled it. So I said, you know what? I said, y'all inconvenience me. So they gave me one free month, but it's like a membership where you get to see a doctor and it's everything like a doctor, but they're going to be opening the office in Buckhead in February sometime. I've been waiting for a whole year for this facility to be open. So, but they finally said they're going to be open in February, and you could go and visit the doctor. It's very high tech in terms of how they manage healthcare. It's not insurance, but I think it's better than insurance. They do everything as if you was going to the doctor's office. You know, pap smears and they do a whole bunch of things. I'm gonna do a review further about that once the office is open, so I could really show y'all. But anyway, part of the membership includes where's this thing at? I already mailed it off. 23 and me. Let me show you the little case thing. Well, the little 23andMe. And that's included for free. So last week, I sent off for my DNA. It's supposed to break down with the 23andMe, like health, what you want to call it, markers. And it also gives, and part of this also gives you like a DNA about ancestry. It's not ancestry.com. That's another service. Ancestry.com basically gives you access to public records and things like that. But this is more like a oh Jesus. This one will give me like DNA aspects in regards to health. I'm gonna wait till it comes back. So I mailed it off last week. Um, it was a kit. You take you spit in this little tube, and then you mail it back. They pay for the postage, and it goes to a lab somewhere in California, and they're gonna break down my DNA and everything. So I'm gonna do a video on that. Yeah, you should. They have specials right now for the holidays. I think they have one for like $99 or something like that. Um, and then they will email me once it's ready, and then they'll email forward.com, and they'll go over my genetics in terms of medical, and then they will have the breakdown. So that's interesting. So anyway, so I just got through watching um the show on YouTube, and the show's going to resume again next in February 14th on PBS. Now I don't have TV, so I could go online and look at the shows, and they'll have these different celebrities, and they'll go and do they go back and go over their ancestry, and I was like, dang, I wish they had regular people on the show that want to go and get their ancestry trace. I would really love to be a participant on that. But I don't know. I'm gonna look into getting Roku. I'm gonna see about that. Well, for now, I look at TV online, but I'm looking into. I want to get that too, the Roku. Then they got the Roku TV. I've seen that in the stores. Yeah, you told me about the Fire Stick. So I'm gonna go on Amazon and see what it is, but I have a TV that's supposed to have the different apps, but I think as long as you have the internet connection, you should be able to. But I don't know. I have not turned this TV on since I canceled cable a couple years ago. Oh, shoot. Man, I'm not getting no direct TV. Never in life. I don't understand how they even still around. All right, y'all, give me a thumbs up. It's supposed to be 4 people on here, so go ahead and hit the thumbs. No, I wouldn't get no PS5. All these shortages and stuff. I'm surprised people ain't going crazy this year with looking for some Xbox and whatever. People ain't got no money like that. I've been going to the Publix and stuff doing my survey assignments, and the stores don't seem crowded. I see people in there, but I don't see like lines of people buying gifts and all that kind of and I've seen people in the store, but they're not really shopping like that. I went over there to do. Okay, that's a good price. I don't know where you got it for $300, but if you I guess you could go online and see if people selling those game systems. I know my cousin, he said he had a couple of gaming systems, and I asked him, "All right, let me know," because I was interested in getting one of them. Not the, so I don't know. I haven't spoken to him since he moved down here. I'll be careful about eBay. I'll be real cautious about eBay. There's a lot of scams going on. People trying to um, get people's information and say we selling this and that, and then they don't even have the game. I'm quite sure it is. I know my aunt, when she buy my cousins and stuff gaming systems when they were younger. Um, and I don't even know what they've done with those things. I know she bought. It was years ago. Those older gaming systems, not the ones like the updated ones now in the last few years, but the older game systems. People buy it and then they'll keep those games. I know my aunt probably kept those games and that's it. So I don't know. I don't know what my I don't know. I know cousins, people, relatives, they have those gaming systems and they probably got them somewhere up in the closet. Those old games. But anyway, yeah. If you could find it, if you can find those games, I'm quite sure some of my cousins and stuff have those old games. I am quite sure they have them. But anyway, so I'm gonna do next year particularly because I have these family reunion books, and they went back to my family. They did trace a family tree, but I really want to do a deep dive and really do one. You know, I think when we did in the family, I got to get those family reunion books. It's in the garage. I got them in and there was like a family member. She's the family historian, and they actually did one on my mother's side for my grandfather's side. And did anyone ever do one on my grandmother's side? They've done one too, but I want to really go back and Uber is begging me to drive people with bonuses and everything. I wouldn't do it anyway. I would not be. I would not. I don't care what kind of bonuses it is. They're not paying over $1 a mile, and just picking people up because no, nope. People about to start learning how to rent a car or do that scooter or something. I wouldn't pick up nobody. I don't care what. I would not do it. I'm sorry. I'm not that desperate. I'm not that desperate. He was like, "Oh yeah, people need Uber, and people do it too. I don't know. I guess the only people who do it Uber and Lyft, picking people are the ones who don't believe in getting getting the stab or whatever. I guess they the only one who believes that. So, and they're people, and they still people. I know right now. If I was to call this one person and see how she doing, she's probably still ain't. They ain't plan on taking it. They ain't going to take it, and they still doing Lyft and Uber, you know, and believing all that crazy stuff. Nope. Then I heard that new one, Octocon or whatever, Omicron. I heard that they just had they had that I think they said they reported someone died, and they said it was escalating and gotten out of control just last week or less than 2 weeks ago. You know, they said, oh, it was in South Africa and contained, and then they said, well, it's a different variant of it. It's mild, and so far they don't really know how serious it is, and da 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 da. And then just today, when I was briefly looking at it on CNN online, um, the thing stopped spiking up and it's getting out of hand. Hold on, let me see what's going on with this basketball game. Yep, that's right. Mm-mm-mm.
At Progressive, we love your pets as much as you do. Like this guy in a hat. That's why Progressive Car Insurance covers your pets for up to $1,000 if you're ever in a car accident. This mini Major Red's gonna march your way.
I'm sorry, can we stop? I know that we're selling car insurance here, but, all the cute little animals, it's too much.
Define too much. It's only $2.
So we doing this or what?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Someone's got to break the news to Mittens.
Three-pointer, number 2974. The man who changed the game. The igniter of the three-point revolution in the NBA. And now he stands alone at the top of the three-point list.
Let me ask you a question. Who is more relatable to you, Stephen A. Smith?
Steph Curry.
Yes, that's exactly my point. That's why it's more revolutionary to me, because you feel like you can go in the gym and shoot the ball from half court if you work hard enough. You don't feel like you can go in the gym and sky like Michael Jordan and do all the trick shots because I can hang in the air for 5 minutes. It's on an alien type level because we haven't seen people that do that before, with the exception of Kobe and Vince.
But here's what I'm saying to you. You're talking about what people feel they could do.
Yes.
Because of Steph.
Yes.
I'm talking about what people assume.
All right, I'm back. No, I wouldn't do the infomercial. Sales, nope. Because number one, with the delays they have with shipping and products and the logistics going on, I don't think that's going to sustain. So that's why you haven't seen anyone, next rep, they haven't had any hiring for that because they would have already done it. So just like Wayfair. Like when I worked at Wayfair, like I was telling y'all, and last year I was working there. You know, right around Christmas, they had all those delays. That was the beginning of all the problems. And I said to myself, I knew way back then, before it really started being advertised about those cargo ships being delayed and all that kind of stuff. I saw it coming. I already saw it coming. All those companies with the furniture and it's coming, and how people are calling in all mad and about they didn't get their stupid game chair or whatever Christmas item and stuff. It wasn't nowhere close of being worse last year when I worked there. And I asked them those questions too. Yeah, it was slow, but not that slow. Cause I made a couple. It wasn't the same thing going on then. It was not the same way because it's just the products that they selling and and they just didn't get they got those products in time. There wasn't no shipping delays like that. Not like it was. Not like it was. It was starting to get that way, and I saw it coming. Was it last year? Yeah, it was last year. Was it last year we worked there? Or was it a year before? No, it was last year. You know, I mean, people were still getting it. People got their products, but it wasn't slow in terms of people ordering. People still ordering and stuff. It's just now, um, a lot of those products, people could get at the store or whatever. It wasn't as bad compared to what they're doing. Well, you didn't do it like I did, so you didn't do it like that. I was working a lot of hours and weekends. You only did it 2, 3 hours, and that was it. So you can't say that, David. I was working way more hours than you did. You only did 2, 3 hours on the weekend and this and that or whatever. I did 35, 40 hours, if not a little bit more. So you can't say it wasn't busy if you only working 2, 3 hours. I did it during the time that people call in, night, late evenings. You didn't do it like that. You were not working it like that. Well, anyway, I'm not going off my topic because I need to start focusing on what I'm going to be talking about. So, in a couple, let me see. I think they told me it's supposed to take 6 weeks, maybe 2 months. I'm just waiting for that email to come that they have finished the 23andMe results because I'm very curious as to the findings of my DNA. So I really would love to know. But I'm gonna do me some more. I'm gonna do it. That's gonna be my project. I'm gonna really, I'm gonna look through the family union books and the family tree, and really dig deep diving into it. And I met a cousin. She said we found out we were related. I think we were related. She passed away like right around Thanksgiving 3 years ago, and somehow we found this on my father's side, and she was from around the same area, but it was like a different branch of the small woods and stuff. And I can't say how we were related. She just said we were related, but Smallwood ain't no common name. But I did come across some white folks that had the same last name like me when I was working places and you know, and people show your ID. I was like, y'all name is small, and they were white, and they had their name was Smallwood. I was like, what? And then I even met one person. They said they were Smallwood, and they were from England, and it was a very interesting. That's on my father's side, but when we met and we were, she said we were related and stuff. I remember she gave me. She had a picture, and she said, "This is like it could have been possibly one of my relatives, great, 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 or whatever." And he was like this white man, and he had like a, you know, one of those mustaches that be going real curly mustache. And he said, "Yeah, that's where you got your curly hair from." You know, that's what she said. But she sent me that picture. I think she sent it to me via Facebook, but I can't find the Facebook page. And when she sent it to me, I said, I hope I could be able to somehow retrieve that again. But I'll share with that with y'all when I come and get the results back. But yeah, that's part of that holiday specials they have. Those DNA tests. And they have one for Ancestry.com and 23andMe. So they do have specials that people could take advantage of. Like, they promote it for like Christmas gifts, for this, real inexpensive, cheap price. So I got mine for free as part of my membership with Forward. And I'll share with y'all once I get it back and show it to y'all what it is and how they break it down and whatever. Hey, 5 people in here. All right, go ahead and hit the thumbs up. So, David, what you doing now since you traveling to Alaska and everything else? See, y'all keep writing these one sentences. You know that this is a delay. If I had said something, if you respond to it, I can't really know what you're referencing to. Because I don't know when you say I did, I mean, you put it with the thumbs. I already know. I'm talking about the other people who've been, there's 5 people in here, but only 2 people talking or writing in the chat. So where are these other people who've been coming in and out? Y'all coming in and out. So David, what are you doing for working wise? You going to Alaska? So are you working in Alaska or what? What's the deal with that? Because I know you said you was working from home from some other company and something happened. I don't know. You were supposed to tell me, but you said you was working for some company, but you said they let people go or something. I just know I'm not doing I would not be doing Grubhub or any of those other I'm not doing Grubhub. Well, I got kicked off the platforms anyway, so you've been getting good deals from who? Oh, okay. Yeah, but you get good deals with Alaska Airlines. Where you staying at after that? I ain't going to no Alaska. Not no winter time. I'm not doing nothing with no snow. Maybe I'll do it in the spring or summertime or something. I would do that, but not it did not no winter. Not no winter time. Number one, I don't have no winter clothes. I ain't got no winter boots. Nope. I would not do that. Now I'll do it in the spring, but winter, snow, nope. I don't like going in no plane and then and how planes be have to take off and they got ice. So it's ice, and they try to go at nope. There's no way. I would not even feel comfortable to enjoy the plane ride. But I'll do it some other season. You know what? After I finish my training with TurboTax, I have to finish training by next Monday. And after that, I take my first set of calls. I already tried to do, I need to do my schedule for the rest of the season. Um, I have a break for several, for a few weeks. And I'm thinking of, you know what? I have a voucher for Southwest Airlines for $500. And I'm thinking about taking a trip in the next week, a couple weeks. Just go somewhere and find me a good little package. Not, I don't want to go to Alaska, so don't see him in no Alaska, David. And and I don't want to go to no Orlando. There ain't nothing in Florida that I want to see. Um, I want to take a me time. I don't want to go where it has to be a whole bunch of people and all that stuff, and I'm not waiting to go anywhere with anyone. So I have a $500 plane ticket to use with Southwest Airlines, and I want to take a trip somewhere. Just get on a plane, go to a nice hotel. I don't want to be worried about no COVID. I don't want to go about with no passport because one, I never got my passport. So it has to be somewhere in the United States, US continental, and someplace warm and someplace inexpensive. So I have to look for a hotel because I already got a plane ticket. $500, I could go with $500, I could use that plane ticket and go anywhere. And it doesn't have to be spent at one time. It's just, it's just a credit of 500. So if I go somewhere and I go and take a flight and say the flight round trip is $200, then I would use 200 of the 500 and then I'll have $300 remaining. I just want to use up all of that before it expires. And I was thinking to myself, I said, dang, because when tax season start, when January, right around the when do I go back? I have to look at the schedule, but I have a few hours that I was able to pick for January, and then as I do my schedule from for February, March, April, May, and then but then around June or so, that's when it kind of dies down, unless I got hired on with the other division with um, Intuit. So I said, you know what? How about it go right now? Hold on, I'll be back in a second. Hold on, y'all. Cat, what you doing? Dang, Cat, you gotta watch him. You gotta watch her, or him, or her. Oh, my toes are hurt. What are you doing? doing? Hey y'all, 6 people in here watching. Go ahead and hit the thumbs up. So I don't know. So I said I finished my training, refresher training with Intuit, and by next Monday, and then of course it's Christmas. But I said to myself, you know what? I need a break, a real break. Not going to South Carolina visiting relatives because, you know, I mean, it's good to be with family and stuff, but I need time for myself. I don't need somewhere where I can relax, not something's always busy going on and getting up doing stuff all the time. I don't. I need time for myself. You know, and and to be honest, most of my family members, like cousins and stuff like that, they're gonna be busy doing their own thing, and everybody gonna be doing stuff, and it's not you. It's not like you really get to, it's not like you really hanging out with people. It's not like people really going and hanging out and doing stuff. And and then of course, I could always, like with my grandmother and stuff. It's not like you could, she's gonna really do a whole lot of things going, because she's 90 something years old, and you know, she's very active. She still be out in the yard raking leaves and things like that, and I don't know. I haven't, in these last, what is it? What is it? Since 2016, in these 6 7 years, I have not taken a vacation. Like a real vacation, and I haven't really done that. I've been running and running and running and doing all these jobs and gig work and working, and you know now I know when tax season come I will be really busy, and then um ain't no telling what's going to happen next year in regards to any type of shutdown, and summertime, trying to get trying to get flights, especially Southwest Airlines. When it's time for me to use that voucher, and I wait till around the summertime because I have to use it 1 year for the time it was issued to me, and that was right around the summer, June, whatever date that was, and all the trouble that I went with that Southwest Airlines, I would not let that $500 voucher expire. So I said, would I be really be going anywhere in the summertime? Because you don't know what's going to happen come next summer. These airlines during the summertime. I don't know who you are, but I don't know who you are, but that So if you're a bot or a troll, you'll be blocked because one, I don't care, recognize the avatar. I don't know what R334P 3R is. So if you're a bot, I'm just gonna ignore it. But anyway, so I'm not necessarily going to. Well, then how did you came across my channel? I'll wait for the response. But anyway, so I don't know because I don't know what's gonna happen to come next summer. I don't understand it. I don't know if it's gonna be shut down. Last summer, these airlines, especially Southwest Airlines, they were late. They canceled like 300 flights and stuff. And I said, well, shoot, I don't want to take no chance of not be able to find me a good flight to go somewhere. So Thank you, David, because these strange little things come up and stuff. I heard it's bots and stuff. So I don't know. They said that's been going on lately. So tomorrow when I do my training with TurboTax, I'm gonna look up some travel plans and see what kind of great discounts I could find, especially during the holiday season. And there's like a quick getaway, and I think that's the perfect time for me to go and do it because there's no other obligations that I'm doing this month. So other than finishing TurboTax training refresher next Monday, and then after that, there's nothing else going on. And I haven't. I'm strongly considering putting in my resignation with Amazon because they already told me I can't work there with my condition with my feet, and my diabetes is still not to be under control. So I may have to put in my resignation time, and I'm not going to really worry about trying to find some kind of. I'm not going to let them honor the accommodation. I'm not going to do that because, to be honest, I really am sick about. I was never really one. I wasn't paid that sign-on bonus, which I just sent them a case to research that further before I filed my complaint with the Department of Labor. And then two, wait, when peak season's over, I don't know when peak season's over. I think it's over now. I don't think it's going on anymore. And that's when they be trying to let go a lot of people for saying you ain't making rate and this and that or whatever. But a lot of people probably work there, just like anything else, they'll quit. And, I could resign and just let them pay me my short-term disability for these 2 weeks that I've been out, which is 60% of my pay once I submit the finished paperwork. But they did approve me. I am approved to be off, so it's not no big deal. But now I need a letter saying I could go back to work, and it's best, I could resign and then I'll just apply for something else maybe in the future. But I'm not doing all that hard laboring, that standing up for 12 hours and all that stuff. I can't do it no more. I can't do it no more. So I'm not going to do that. What is this? 800,000 Americans have died of COVID. Now the U.S. braces for an Omicron feud spike. That's within 2 years, too. They say they have 50 million COVID-19 cases, by far most in the world. U.S. hit the record on Tuesday. I'm not even gonna. You know what? Hawaii is not. Hawaii is not cheap. Even if it's you just go to Hawaii. I wanted them to cover my airfare and whatever it is going to be for whatever hotel. Now, I don't want to just go into no major city like where. What are you saying? Wow, wild or what? Hawaii probably be expensive right around this time. Everybody wants to go there. Oh, let's go to Hawaii. No, Christmas. I don't want to pay nothing. Nope, I don't want to go to Vegas. Nope. I'm not going to Vegas. I'm not a gambler person like that. And I don't like walking. I'm not going to be going someplace walking around and I don't want to do that. I want something more tropical, even though Hawaii is tropical, but Hawaii is expensive too. So I don't really want to go to Hawaii. Hawaii is expensive. I'm not trying to go. I'm not trying to go someplace where you got to spend money to do whatever, buy junk. You know, no, no. I want someplace where I could relax. I don't want to go to no city. I don't want to go someplace where you got to, walk around. I don't gamble. So Vegas is out. I don't, Vegas is not really a solo trip. I want someplace where one person solo, you go somewhere to relax. I would say go on a cruise, but I'm not really particular about going on these cruise ships now, not with all this COVID going around. So it has to be someplace where I don't have to have a passport because I didn't buy no passport. So it would have to be someplace in US territories and it cannot be on a hot spot list of COVID. Because there are some places that's on that list. So, Vegas. When people say, "I don't go to Vegas," it's like people just go. They go to those casinos and let me check something. Yeah, I would consider U.S. Virgin Islands, maybe the Bahamas or Barbados, or somewhere in Mexico. Not Cancun. I don't want to do Cancun. I want to go somewhere and I don't want to be people. Everybody be on there. I need a resort, warm beach type of setting. I'm gonna look tomorrow. If I find me a excellent vacation package, because I already got the plane ticket. All I gotta do is redeem my voucher wherever Southwest goes and find a hotel resort. And I won't say all inclusive because I ain't doing all inclusive. Well, I guess it won't be those places because I ain't gonna get unless I get a passport within a week. Then if I can't get it within then, I can't. It won't be those. Not this year. Put it this way. I need a little quick trip for this year. Kathy Hampton. This is gonna be a quick trip. This ain't gonna be something for weeks and weeks. I'll be back. I'll be back home within a week. But let me put her name in the YouTube channel. Let me see. Kathy Hampton.
Hi, it's Kathy Hampton here from Wellside Retreats. And Wellside Retreats is a transformational destination, retreat, and life coaching service. I help Black women move away from what no longer serves them and move toward what will.
Well, I'll check it out the video. Hey, D's Nuts, Blue True, welcome to the channel. I'll check it out, but like I said, that first part of this trip for this holiday is not a long vacation. It's just a little trip to get away for the holidays. So the retreats and all that stuff, where that's something in the summer. I just want to use my $500 voucher for something like inexpensive. Not I ain't trying to spend a whole lot of money for something. I just want to do this for just a quick little getaway, a few days. And then plan something big during the spring and summertime when I finish tax season, and that's when I could really do something, because I decided not to take that job to start December 27th with Department of Education with Maximus. They called me today because they can't, for some dumb reason, they act like they can't verify. Yep, I just saw that. That's why I was clicking over. He did that in the 7-minute mark. They about to beat the Knicks. Let me go and see what the score is. It was almost. Yay! Yep, they beat the Knicks. And the thing about it, him being the 3-point king with those number of points, he's only 33 years old, 31 or 33, one of those age. He's still got a good few years of playing. He gonna smash. He gonna have probably a good over 4,000 something 3 points by the time he retires. And the next person after that ain't no way close. Nowhere close of beating that. It'll be a long time before they before someone catch up to him. But anyway, so give me some more suggestions of where I should go for this Christmas holiday that doesn't require a passport. I don't want to go to Vegas. So please don't say that. I don't want to go to Vegas. I'm not a gambling person. I don't gamble. What? When I cursed someone out that was in there? So you could come back and try to say I said something? So please do not suggest Vegas. any state in this United States, like San Diego. I'm not trying to go to no city like that. I don't, no, because I'm not renting a car. I'm not going to be taking a whole bunch of Ubers. Nope. So I want something more tropical, and I don't want to go Hawaii because if I go to Hawaii, I would rather do that. Now, let somebody tell me they got a great deal on Hawaii that's real inexpensive because I already got the plane ticket. It's just the hotel and resort. Yeah, that could be a good one. Don't you have to have a passport to go to Puerto Rico? If I don't know if well, I'll put Puerto Rico and see what it is. That's a good one. I'll let y'all know because I'm gonna well, I'll look into that because those shouldn't be too crowded. Everybody shouldn't be running over there. I don't want no place with a bunch of crowds, and I don't want no high COVID either. I know Puerto Rico is part of the U.S. I'm saying I'm not going anywhere on the continental United States. Puerto Rico is a U.S. territory. Just like Guam and the U.S. Samoas. They're not a state, they're a territory. But nevertheless, I want to go somewhere. I'm tired of looking at people's YouTube and looking at other people's Facebook, cousins and stuff. They be like, they in the Saint, they in the yeah, these nuts told me, you know, everybody going on trips and stuff, me time. I'm not trying to say going to family for Christmas and holidays. It's not, but you go there, travel, you gotta get in your car, drive for 5 hours, you know. Somebody want to do something, you gotta go into town, driving and not be burning up gas. Cause these small country towns, when you go somewhere, you gotta go, somewhere and I don't want to do all that. I don't want to. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like spending time with my family and stuff, but I need time for myself. I don't need people, go there. People like, are you married? You got any kids? And then if you have kids and stuff, they center around people who got kids and stuff. No, it ain't a vacation. Sometimes it's work. And you go there, people be like, you married? You got any kids? It's like, um, um, it's like they treat you. Well, they treat me or anyone else like you invisible. Like if you don't fall within that, oh, you got no married, you got no kid, and it's like no, no. And then people just, I don't. They make you really feel inadequate in a way. Now my family, they don't be sitting around. To be honest, um, they be going out and about. Ain't nobody really be in the house like that. They're not be in the house sitting around and all that. They may do that during the dinner time. When it's dinner, they may want to, they sit around with it's dinner. But during the day, they not really sitting around and stuff. They be going to, they have in-laws and stuff. They go there to visit. They go somewhere. People don't really be sitting around my house. And a lot of people don't even come. They don't even do any. They don't even come for Christmas anymore. I have a big family, and they don't really come anymore. A lot of them, mm-mm, they don't really be doing. They don't really. They be wanting to stay home too. They be like, oh, they stay home. They staying home, and or they going somewhere else. So, well, it's 6 now. So I don't know. And then the way I look at it, when is somebody gonna come and visit me? I mean, my grandmother and my mother came to visit, and that was nice. But at some point, when have anybody ever called me on the phone? And I ain't talking about no Facebook either, because I don't be on Facebook like that, you know? So I'm just gonna spend time with myself, you know? Because really, to be honest, you know, you say you should call, you know, I could call my grandmother on the phone, we could talk and stuff on the phone and things like that. But anybody else, anyone else? Not really. My mother's busy working and doing all her ministry stuff and things like that. So it's not, you know, I don't think they realize when they do that. I wouldn't say, I don't want to go to Florida. Florida. Only thing good about Florida is when the summertime come and you going to the beach. That's the only thing good about Florida. And maybe go to Disneyland. And even then, I wouldn't go to Disneyland. I don't want to go to Florida. I'm not just, nope. Florida is only good for a day trip to go to the beach, and that's it. And you could go to the beach in South Carolina, Virginia. You know, Florida ain't nothing good about Florida other than going to the beach in the summertime and walking along the beach in the waves in the water. And I'm quite sure it is not summer. And I'm not saying it's cold in Florida. I don't know what the weather is in Florida, but nope. Shoot, people in Florida don't know how to get no COVID. They don't know how to get no COVID testing. They don't know how to wear no mask. And we be walking around like it ain't nothing. No, too much racket going on in Florida. Every time you hear about ratchetness or somebody fighting and carrying on, V103, the radio station, they always something crazy always happens, and it always says Florida, and I'm not dealing with that. Nope. Mm-mm. I can go to Florida. I don't need to waste my plane ticket. I'm trying to use my plane ticket. I want to, you know, I don't want to go to Florida. I don't want to go to any coastal somewhere city. You know, any place that I could take a train or drive. I want to spend my plane ticket wisely. Florida, I could shoot. I wait till summertime and drive, and me and some other people who want to drive, we could drive to Florida. Man, I know you do, Jeremy, Brooklyn boy. Well, I don't know what the weather is here. It just feels kind of chilly in this house, and I need to turn this dang heat off because I hate to see my bill. But it's supposed to be very efficient. But hmm, No, you don't. Don't wish for. Do not wish for something you don't want. Trust me, if it gets to 80 degrees and that's your normal, cool, that's a cool temperature. Don't wish for something like that. You just chilling. Come here. I'm surprised you haven't been bugging out today, even though I wasn't home for a few hours. But come here. Come here, Charlie. Oh, he didn't want to say. Lay down there then. Well, I'll let y'all know what I'm decided to do. But you know what? I think that's what I'm going to do. Because if I keep waiting and waiting and delaying it, next thing you know, they're going to come back and talk about it's a shutdown and can't go nowhere. And then I'm going to be pissed. So I said, let me go ahead and treat myself this year. And people say, are you coming for Christmas? I'm going to say, nope, I'm taking a trip somewhere and go somewhere else. Because the good thing about it is that I already have half of the trip already paid for. I already got a voucher at $500 just waiting for me to use. The only part I got to use is the only part is I got to use is to find a hotel. It ain't got to be no fancy. I ain't want no cheap motel either. But at least a nice little hotel, someplace that I could just go and. When you say us subscribers, are you talking about you, these nuts? I'm not giving nothing to no subscribers. No. I'll sell it. I'll sell y'all now. I could sell it to somebody if I wanted to, but no. I'm gonna use it. That's why I said I was gonna use it right Mm-hmm. I'll find me someplace. First, I have to narrow down the place. Once I narrow down the place, I can even do Airbnb. I keep forgetting about Airbnb. There's some place people be trying to rent their Airbnbs, especially when they're not there or they want to rent it out. I don't know. Most of those places when they changed up a lot. They used to offer breakfast, and then when you get there, well, due to COVID, they blame COVID for everything for service. I went to get my oil change done today. I didn't make no appointment or anything. And when I drove up there, I said, y'all supposed to give me a free oil change, blah, blah, blah. But then it said, I didn't realize they charged me for maintenance service. That they said, oh, you purchased 8 maintenance service, 8. I was like, when did I sign up for 8 services? I didn't recall me signing up, but anyway, it was added on to the price of the vehicle, and it was free. And I said to them, it's supposed to also include a car wash. We don't wash cars no more due to COVID. I'm saying y'all not in the car. Y'all not detailing the car inside. Y'all washing the outside. Oh, we only hand wash the car. So I said, okay, so you telling me that I have a maintenance plan where I'm supposed to get 8 oil changes and was tire rotations included in that? I think that was included in that too. It wasn't just 8 oil changes, it was tire rotation and oil change. So they're gonna tell me they don't do that. I said we stopped doing it. We're going to under new management. So see how you catch people in the lie. I said I purchased my car when y'all changed over to new management. And when did that change from a couple weeks ago that said it includes a car wash in the plan? So they were trying to make it sound like I'm talking about something they offered last year and then COVID changed it. No, y'all just said that a couple weeks ago. So I said, let me speak to the manager. And I had to tell the manager, and then they okay, I said I'm not happy. I said y'all text people to pay and y'all give half the service and I'm paying because ain't nothing free. Trust me. They may say, oh, you get a free. No, you pay. I paid for that services. They weren't trying to wash the car. So they washed it. They washed it, hand washed it because they don't have a car wash. So you can't let people just say any old crap. Oh, due to COVID. Oh, due to COVID, we don't do that no more. Due to COVID, we try to limit people getting in the car. How are you getting in the car? You washing the car from the outside. You got in the car to pull the car up to get the oil change. You get back in the car to pull the car out when the car is finished. So how are you, we limiting the amount of time, much time we get out the car? You only get out of the car twice. From the time I pulled up, somebody get in the car, they put it under the thing, pull the car up and do the oil change, put it down, somebody get in the car and drive the car to the front, and then you go about your business. We trying to limit. I was like, does that even make sense? I said, how are y'all limited when you get in the car to pull it up and then you get in the car to pull it back out, and that's it? You only get in the car twice. There's only 2 people getting in that car in and out twice. So, and you washing the car on the outside. So nobody's not getting in the car to do anything. They try to do, and I said, can I have my service agreements and stuff or whatever with the maintenance plan? So I looked at the maintenance plan. Man, it was like an extra $1,000 and something. I said, no, I'm paying for this. They trying to get me, you're going to change the oil and you ain't looking at nothing else. I was like, the devil's a lie. If it's included in that, all of that should be included. They be trying to cheat. This was to check the fluid levels in your car, all the maintenance things that's included in there. And I need to look at my paperwork because I'm gonna make sure that they rotate those tires too, and check the tire pressure and do all the other, make sure all the fluid levels is up to par. Because I only drove the car, I had that car almost 1 year. From December 2nd was a year. So it was only a year and a couple of weeks. So the car only had 9,000 something miles, and I only got 11,000 something miles. Because see, I was driving the Corolla. All right. I was driving the Corolla the majority of the time from a year. And then I drive the Nissan a few times. But I don't go anywhere. I have not driven nowhere far. Go to the farmer's market. I do my, and go to up the street to Aldi's, drive up in 78 and come back home. I probably put less than 2,000 miles on the car from a year. It had the car for a year. It had I put less than 2,000 miles. Less, So in terms of fluids and stuff, it didn't probably would need that. But oil change, you can't keep that oil in the car for a year. And of course it's cold outside, so the tire pressures need to be checked. But other than that, they actually try to cheat me out of the maintenance that needed to be done. They think you're just gonna change the oil, and you telling me they don't do the car, they don't wash the car no more. I'm like, devil, we don't wash the car no more. What do you mean? When that changed? Because the message I got was car wash was included. Hand wash the car was included, you know. But if you don't stay on top of people, they will give you that we don't do that because of COVID. They blame COVID for everything. You paying for something and they thinking, well, we can't, we could do the COVID. We can't get in and out of no. You only get in the car twice. Did that make any sense? So I said, let me speak to the manager because I said this service, I'm not satisfied. And I don't care. I'm gonna take my car somewhere else and get the maintenance done. Because I can go to any Nissan dealership and they will take care of the maintenance. So that one in Stone Mountain, even though it's up the street, they be trying not to do their job. If you don't and you ain't gotta fuss and argue and scream and holler, if you don't demand that they get things done, they will not do it. They'll blame COVID for everything. Oh, I know, I could check. I don't know what I was thinking. They have this exclusive winter savings, and you could actually book trips on these benefit hubs and stuff. I keep forgetting that I have those perks. They had one through Amazon. They got it through. Oops, they got it right here. Travel. Yep, I keep forgetting about these. Let's go to the Wyndham Hotel. Yeah, I know. I've been at Hampton Inn and some of those La Quinta or one of those, and always having the breakfast hot bar. I keep forgetting I had that benefit hub. They got one with Amazon had, you get discounts and travels and stuff. And I think they had one for Intuit too. I said, wait a minute, keep forgetting about those discount deals. I'm looking at it right now. Hmm. I'll look at this tomorrow. I know they had it. I keep forgetting about that because I get these gift cards and stuff that I was talking about on the previous videos, and I've accumulated all these different points, and I could cash them in for hotel stays. And they also do that at Intuit TurboTax during the tax season. They give you these points to buy gift cards, and it was like the different hotels. And I said, wait a minute, because last year I think I got about 700. Well, I got way more than that. I think it was $800 worth of gift cards and stuff. Of course, I have to pay tax on it. And I still got some that I haven't used because, so when I log on tomorrow, I got to get those PIN codes because I had one for Marshalls and Home Goods and Target. I think I used my Target ones already. I had one for Outback Steakhouse. I still got a credit on that gift card. I think it's like $6, $7. So I think next year, during the tax season, because if you work extra hours, they give you these little, $100, $200 gift card things you can go and buy gift cards from. And I know they had a bunch of hotels that you could use. They didn't have no airline flights, but yes, they did. You could use the points, but it's not that much. By the time you use the, $200, it's like it don't even come. Yeah, I'm gonna use that for next year's trips. I'm gonna accumulate. I'm gonna use all. I'm gonna focus all of my gift card perks and bonuses for travel. So I keep forgetting I keep having all. And then I do my other little gift card points when I go shopping. I was telling y'all, if y'all look on my video from titled "How the Way I Save Money." There's some links. So I got like Shopkick. That's one. Let me see what I got. You could just walk into a store. It gives you these points. And hey, they didn't give me my kicks for Publix today. No, for not Publix. I didn't go to Publix today. Let me see. Yep. I'm going to do a video since I finally figured out how to share my screen and record the screen. I could show some of these things that I've been doing. Let me see what the options are for the rewards I got for 8,041 kicks. TJ Maxx, Marshalls, Home Good, 500 kicks for Target, Feeding America, nope. 1,250 kicks for Walmart, gift card, Amazon. I'm not using all my gift cards for go to Amazon. I'm buying too much stuff from them. I could go to Ulta. I could save them up and go to Home Depot because I need to buy me some things to fix this house up. Where's the ones I'm looking at? Bed Bath and Beyond, nah. Foot Locker, nope. AMC movie theater, not. Uber, nope. I could put this in PayPal, but Panera, no. 6,300 points is on $25. That's pretty good. But I'm gonna wait till I see if I get more points. Uber Eats, not. Red Robin, oh, here it is, hotels.com. 6,250 kicks. I got 8,000 point kicks. $25. Nah, I'll wait. Look, if I kid, what? These nuts, you didn't even give me my birthday gift. He said, I'll give you something. I ain't seen it yet. Look, if I accumulate 1,875,000 kicks, I could get a motorcycle. Can you imagine how many years I gotta accumulate points to get that? That's interesting. I'm gonna do a screen share thing and record it, and then if y'all want to sign up, y'all can sign up, or I can just put the link in there now. But y'all don't be listening. Nobody be redeeming the codes when I give it to them. Yeah, it ain't cost nothing to join, and it is legit because I've um I've tried a lot of these different um referrals getting codes because I get gift cards and everything. So it's pretty good. I haven't redeemed anything with that one, but I have another one. You just scan receipts, and I look at it like a game. That's how I look at it. I got this one thing coin out. All you do is scan a receipt, any receipt, and I got $32.63 so far. No, I'm not using no more Amazon. I've got enough Amazon. So these nuts, you always be wanting someone to get you something. When you gonna get me a gift? And don't say nothing. I know you thinking something crazy too. You probably saying something right now. I can show you. It's under the pillow. Shoot, I would use my points and make a visit to one of y'all, but nobody extended no invitation for me to visit them, so I didn't get no good. I didn't get no invite because I ain't going to nobody's house. I would have to stay in a hotel somewhere. But nobody, nobody invited me to their house or to their city to visit. So guess I'll do something else. Would you really admit that you wrote that to me in an email? Wonder why this person ain't called me back. Look at this. That ain't say you're a perv. And what would we be doing if I was to come to visit you? No. One of my one of my gig worker friends that lives here in Atlanta, named Jennifer. She used to be on my channel. I used to watch her channel a lot. She do Instacart and ship, and she works from home, doing some of the same jobs that I used to do. And I was going through my phone book because I'm starting to delete people out of my phone contact list. That's part of my decluttering plan. And I said, let me call and see if she's still at this number. And lo and behold, she picked up. And I was like, well. And one time we bumped in. She bumped into me at, what was it, Walmart, Target, one of those stores. You know how you see people on video and you finally bump into someone and they bumped into me. And a lot of people bumped into me. They were like, you Lady T on YouTube from 4 years ago. And I'd be walking around doing Uber Eats or Grubhub or whatever, and they would recognize me in the parking lot or walking, and they would recognize me, and I don't even know who they are. And I said, well, dang, y'all know me like that? And they said, yeah, I watch you on YouTube, girl. You be so funny. And it was some people I met on you that I've seen on YouTube in Atlanta. I bumped into them. I said, they look like so and so and so. And they'd be like, yeah, that is so and so and so. I'll be bumping them right on up in Atlanta. They have their YouTube channel. You'd be surprised. Or one day if I'm traveling or going to an airport and somebody may recognize me, they'd be like, I saw you on YouTube. I was like, okay, y'all saw me on YouTube. How come I don't have no subscribers? So maybe I need to say, please comment and subscribe and hit the like button. Well, like and dislike doesn't make no difference. It's just if you're going to subscribe, don't lurk in the background. At least subscribe to the channel and say hi. Because you know me, I don't edit no videos. I don't do no fancy with the videos. And I don't be buying all these fancy stuff, glow lights and everything and edit. I don't have time to do that because number one, I don't know how to do it. And two, I may do it in the future. Maybe next year, I'll take my channel very seriously. But it's not going to be this channel. It's going to be my business channel for my tax and consulting business. That one I'm going to really be serious of doing because since I learned how to code, you know, I could kind of finish. You know, I'm working on my website, so I'll be working on that, and then I'm trying to figure out how to do these ebooks. And I'm gonna do some little ebooks for taxes rather. You know, I'm not gonna charge too much. I'll try to charge like $10, $15, you know, some guide, because I said to myself, for these last few years, when I be talking about these gig work, I've been giving a lot of free tax advice to people. And I was like, wait a minute, you know, people making books and making money. And I'm sitting here giving all my valuable information for free. So, and I know I keep saying I'm going to do something on that other channel, but I'm going to take it more seriously. Do some branding. Start branding my channel and branding my skill set. Because there's money to be made. You know, there's people actually make YouTube their full-time job and making some pretty good income. It gets to a point, all that driving around, picking up groceries and food and laundry and all these different gig works, and you driving around your car, running it down. You know, some people I've been watching, they've been making pretty good money doing that, and they just turned it into something brand new. They be selling little, not merchandise, because I don't want to do that. Because they sell my merch, I'm gonna sell digital content. People have been making money with digital content, digital marketing, and all those things. You don't have to go to school to learn to do that. But if you learn, there's a lot of courses online that teaches you and that you could take time, and I've been doing that. But I need to start putting it into action. And it doesn't have to be perfect. I think that's the thing. If you look at Charlie sleeping. I'm gonna let Charlie sleep right there. He's finally got to the point where he's not jumping in the bed at the middle of the night, jumping on my bed at the middle of the night. But sometimes he'll be sneaking in there. I'll be in the bed sleeping, and Charlie either be in his room, curled up in a corner, or downstairs. And then when I get up at night to get something to drink, then he gonna run it upstairs and then jump on the bed, at the foot of the bed. Being spoiled. I would turn this thing around and show y'all, but all right, who else still in here? D's Nuts, David, Brooklyn Boy. Blue True. Where's Colas at? I hope everything's well with your mom, Colas. Vicky, well, I don't know where y'all at. And Sally, where you at? I ain't seen Sally. I ain't seen you in a while. Hope everything's fine. Hope everything's well. Maybe y'all come on tomorrow. All right, I'm going to bed. It's cold in here. I'm trying not to turn this heat on because I do not want no high gas bill. It's either going to be the gas go up or it's going to be electric, and I ain't trying to have none of these high bills. I'm trying to keep my bills the same average. Oh yes, I got to remember to renew my contract for the gas. They're gonna have to negotiate that rate because I'm renewing it, and I don't even feel like staying with Gas South. I may just compare with Walton EMC that service my electric bill and the gas, put them together. But anywho's, I don't think I have nothing to do tomorrow in terms of going out and about with survey and all that. I need to stay home tomorrow and work on my refresher training for Intuit TurboTax. I think I'm gonna spend 8 hours. Let me see, 8. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, I need to finish that training by next week. It's Monday. So I can get I don't mess up my bonus. And then I have 2 hours for instructor-led training this week too. I have to remember to not miss it, but I won't miss it. I'll make sure. And I need to finish decluttering. I forgot to take that stuff in the back. I went there to take the stuff. I didn't even, that thing, I forgot to take it and put it to the trash. Because I have to take that out tomorrow. Well, that chair is going in the garbage. That thing is so loose. Take that apart. I'll take the headboard and the headboard and the foot head thing and then put that in the garage. I think I'm not gonna throw that out. I think I'm gonna donate it. Let call Goodwill or some one of those places. Let them come and pick it up. I don't think I'm gonna buy any more beds. I'm not buying no guest room or nothing like that. Because to be honest, I think I'm trying to downsize the number of stuff that goes in this house because I'm seriously thinking I want to sell this house now. I think I'm ready to sell it. I'm not selling it to those crazy investors that call me on the phone. But are you interested in your property? Da da da, because they'll cheat you. So I really want to turn this to an investment property at this point because it's just too much for me to maintain. I don't like cutting grass. I don't like doing yard work. The yard work is a mess because I can't find nobody to do it because everybody act like they so busy. And, but now winter is winding down and a lot of people got their yard done, with the leaves raked up and stuff. There's only so much these people who drive around doing. They made their money for the season. So, and I'm really thinking about, because remember I told y'all a year from now, I was thinking about making some major changes. I don't want to live in a van. I know I mentioned about a van life, but I don't think I want to do, go in a van and travel and just drive. I want to do something very extraordinary. And if I plan this right and research right, how you see people, they just pack up their house, close their house and they just travel. They go and travel the world. Not go to different countries like Jermaine Ellis, go to one place and all that, But they just go somewhere and get like a temporary visa and they live in Mexico for like 2 months and it'd be real cheap. I've been watching the videos like that lately. People say they bought a house, they have a house in the United States and then they bought like a house in Mexico somewhere for like $5,000 US dollars. And they was like, well, and they just live there for like part of the year. And they just live off their investments and savings. I want to do something like that. I don't want to do it when I'm so old, like 70, 80 years old and say, man, I should have did this. Oh, I should have traveled the world. But, I want to do something like that. I could still have my house here and, go somewhere, go to some other country, real inexpensive, Mexico. That's not cheap. That's not expensive. And just go someplace and living your life. And the more I keep seeing these different videos, the more I keep saying, oh, I wish to do that. And a few years ago, when I was talking about wanting to go somewhere different and travel, I always said, oh no, what am I do about my house? When I bought this house, it was an investment property. That's what my intentions were. And it was during the last economic downturn. But I had got that $8,000 grant where you had to live in the house for 5 years. So I couldn't sell it within that first 5 years. But now I have not fell in love with this house. I haven't said, oh boy, it's more of an investment. But if I speak to a financial planner, someone, and really get things in order, and my goal starting next year is to seriously look and do an not investment properties. I don't want to buy houses and flip them. I don't want to do that. Really think of doing investments, all these little gig jobs and little monies that I make. I've accumulated, but it's not doing anything. It's not accumulating anything in a savings account, sitting in the bank. Yeah, I'm actually losing money when you save up large sums of money and put it in a bank account. Now, there's nothing wrong with, saving money and doing an emergency fund. But after a certain point, when you establish the emergency fund, which is, they used to say 3 months emergency fund, but I think now, realistically, it should be about a year of an emergency fund, if not more. So if I do it right and make my money grow, because I was like, dang, I was thinking about today. I said, I got 7 years before I turn 60. 7 years from now, I'll be 60 because I'm already 53. And, but then I have to, 67 before you 67. It's like you got like 14, I still got 14 years before you turn 67. And next, I'll be 70. It's like time really flies when you really think about it, when you really think about it. When I bought this house, I was 39 years old, 38, 39. And to do that as a single woman with no one else, no help, no nothing, that's a good accomplishment, And when I sat there, I really thought about, about when I purchased this home. It really was, my intentions was maybe I would meet someone, and most likely if I met someone, they would have children. I'll be somebody's stepmother or whatever. And I said, well, if I have a house, at least, I'll have someone to share it with, and, 4 bedrooms, and, you have kids or whatever. That was my intentions, was that if that was to happen. But, most of the time, how are you going to meet a man that they don't, not to say they have to have a house and all that stuff. No. But if I had a house and you meet someone and then, and they move into Atlanta, even if they didn't want to move to Atlanta, even if I met someone and they didn't want to live in Atlanta, because I really didn't want to stay in Atlanta the rest of my life. I really don't. I don't want to stay here for the rest of my life. I see myself 5 years from now living somewhere else. And if I have this house, I'll either rent it out as an investment or sell it, because at that point I already would have doubled my money. That's why these dumb investors and people be calling in there. We want the property and want to sell it, want to buy it and stuff. And I tell them on the phone today, okay, give me 300,000. Is that negotiable? Nope, 300,000. They'll get off my phone then. Then the same people be calling all the time. I said, what did I tell you yesterday? So this time when I say I don't just hang up on them, I just ask them what I want. All right, give me 300,000. And then if they keep calling, I'm gonna say, give me 350. Is it negotiable? Yeah, 300,000. Talk about 350,000. And then they say negotiable, yeah, 300,000. I know darn well my house ain't nowhere no 300,000. Now it might be 220,000 or 230. But I know it ain't no 300,000. But they keep calling here. keep playing with their mind. I said, "Did you hear what I said? You called me." So, anyway, I'm not trying to be looking for, I'm not trying to look for nobody. I'm not trying to find no job and be nobody's supervisor. I'm not trying to be nobody's manager. I don't want to manage people. I don't want to do that. I just want to go find me a position, you know, get the perks of maybe some benefits, and even then, I don't see that being a benefit anymore. I could buy my own health insurance. I could do all that and get my own insurance and get my own health insurance, establish my own retirement plan. I don't, at first I thought, oh yeah, we work at Amazon because they got these perks and I could take advantage of it. But taking advantage of the perks of hurting your feet and damaging your feet and working 12 hours and that ain't it. That ain't it. I'm sorry. It gets to a point. I know there's another person on YouTube. I watch her all the time. And she likes camping and stuff. This older black woman. I don't know where she lives, but I want to say she lives in around Maryland. She used to have a cleaning business. Her name is Sheila. Love to travel or something like that. And she works at Amazon. She's been there a little bit over a year. She's an older woman, not old, but I know she's older than me. Yeah, she's older than me. She's about 60 something. And she loves Amazon. But prior to that, she had her own cleaning business. And she's divorced now. I think her ex-husband passed away, but she was divorced. She's long been divorced. So she's going on with the issues of dating at the age she is. And I guess she was interested in dating and stuff like that, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't think she found anyone suitable for her, but I don't know. People get caught up in that Kevin Samuels mess. With a high class, you get a high class, high value man. I was like, nigga, shut up. You divorced 50 something and fake flaunting materialistic things, and trying to act like women want a high value man and complaining about taking care of, not he's complaining about women looking for men to take care of them and this and that or whatever. I was like, what are you talking about? Ain't nobody materialistic. I said, what age, what generation is he gearing towards? Because ain't nobody look at no man based on what they got. I mean, I don't want no bum, ain't nobody want no bums and stuff that don't want to work and want to mooch over women. No, because I'm not going to do that to anyone else. Laying around and expect them to take care of you financially, mm-mm. And using people for money. I don't know where they get that from. It's like one time it was always discussed about women, about she act like she don't need no man, and she got, and if it was a high educated woman, or they want to say they high maintenance, and try to, insinuate a being like a gold digger or whatever, or what's the other thing? I don't know. It's just it's just foolishness. I don't know. I can't relate to whatever these things they throwing up on YouTube and the internet. But lately, it seems to be a whole lot of hateful men that has hate for women. And I was like, y'all show hateful towards women. Just hate, just plain hateful. And then when women want to do their own thing, they want to say, they act like they don't need no man and they to take care of them. I mean, I'm not going to sit around and just, wait for someone to rescue me about like I need help. You need a helper, but you don't need someone to help. You need to be able to work together. Not be intimidated because a woman makes more than a man, and then the man got they all in their feelings. And this dumb. Ain't no job guaranteed. If you working for another person or you working for a company, all that could go and be taken away to at any moment with anyone. You know, ain't nothing when you working a paycheck, you having someone else dictate what you worth and what you getting paid by. You know, because at a blink of a dime, especially since I've been researching and about the future of work, a lot of things are going to be changed in these coming years. It ain't gonna happen in my lifetime. I mean, by the time all these things will be automated and robotics and all the stuff going on. The simple job that you think that a person could do will be eliminated. It was a list of occupations that says these will be eliminated, and it's true. Even at the raggedy ass McDonald's, is not going to be the same way. Like it's not even going to be the same in the next years or so. I see that coming real easily. You know, even people who work in the hospital, you would think people would be nurses and stuff. I just see this new wave of technology of things that what jobs people used to do won't be there anymore. It just won't. I don't have that much working years in my life. I don't have that much working years in my life. I'm at a point now. I just want to pay off my student loans if I get it paid off. And pay off my student loans, or get to that point where they say, okay, you met your 25-year obligation, and they have to dismiss the rest because or whatever. Because at that point, I would have paid that loan off tenfold, and my mortgage is almost paid off. It's like, let me see. I'm not in um I'm not in six figures anymore. It's now down to five digits. And let me see. I think I have like 9 years, 8 years remaining based on the amortization schedule. That's not long, but I'm gonna make it shorter than that. So even if I decide to rent this house out, because if I don't, 9 years, I don't see myself living here for 9 years. I really don't. I see myself maybe in the next 2, 3 years decide what I'm going to do. I don't want to move I don't want to move to an apartment. I may just, um, continue to work remotely somewhere or do consulting work. But I'm really trying to build up next year, 2022, is to strategize in working towards investments and getting that done and paying down as much as my debt as possible. I'm glad I don't have any credit card debts. Thank God. I have the car, but the way that I write off my taxes and write off the whole vehicle, because it's used for business purposes, really, it ain't, that could be done. And once I consult about, get some, not advice from a real estate agent who wants to capitalize on selling me another house or selling my house and getting profit, I'm going to really speak about what my options are and what I could do with that. But if there's a way for me to turn this house as an asset and make money from either renting it out, and say I get like 600, 700 a month, and then I have some other investments and I can live on that, I could move to Mexico, someplace real cheap, and just live there half the year and come right on back home. So I have a plan. I really do. And I've been looking at this plan and thinking about all these things for the last couple of years. I always been afraid about, no, I don't want to leave. And because, I don't have no place to live. I say, you know what? I don't have nothing tying me down. I don't have no children. I don't have no husband. I don't have anyone to tie me down. I don't really have no reason and no excuse. And to be honest, I want something new. I want something new. I want something different. I'm tired of working and working and running myself down. I've been doing that for the last 7 years since I've left the IRS. Since 2016, when I first started working that stressful IRS job. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Wait a minute. Yeah, 5 years. It's been 5 years. And I've built up my savings. I had, let me tell y'all, I had a lot of money saved up. And then when I moved on from the IRS and I started, after I stopped being angry and wishing that I had cursed them out before I left or whatever the case may be, and I was doing Uber and all those gig work and gig jobs, I was able to pay my bills and sustain. That's why I wasn't stressing myself, running myself down to the ground. But when it got down to when my emergency fund that I had built up to accumulate to, I think I had what $30,000+ after I put the down payment on this house, bought windows and all these little upgrades. My savings went down to 30,000, and before I close on this house, they'll tell you based on, when you buy a house, they ask for everything, all your debts, all your savings. They'll tell you, they say, oh, you got about 5 years of um 5 years of savings, it's this, whatever. But see, and it dwindled down. When I first made that video, when I felt behind my mortgage and stuff, that I've actually um I actually spent, well, not spent. I actually used up all of my savings that I saved up to sustain myself when I was doing the gig work. And when it came to trying to finding another job, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy finding another job with people, with people saying, "Oh, you've been working there for so long," and this and that. They people really think that you work for the government is guaranteed money. It's guaranteed. It's job security. Ain't no such thing. Because let me tell you, when I found out when I was let go, they let go people who had longer tenure than me, was dismissed. They were just dismissed, you know? And I was looking for, I went to look for another job, and I didn't apply for jobs right away when I was so disgusted because I said I gave up all those years. I should have been left. And then when I started doing Uber, and I never did Lyft. I never got chosen for Lyft. Thank God. And then I started doing Uber Eats and Grubhub. I was making what was I making? I think I was making an average of $900 something a week. So, I was able to pay my bills when I was doing the gig work. And then I started dipping into my savings. But it took a little while before that it started dwindling down. And then because at one point I got burnt out with doing these gig work. And I'm not saying I wasn't making any money, but it started to wear myself down with, Because then I would wake up like 5 in the morning and then work until I would come home till like midnight. Now I wasn't working all that time. I was working Uber during the morning, took a break, went to the gym, you know, because I was still going to the gym and still working out. Then I would pick it up. Then I would then when I started finding other gigs to do when I did Uber, and I started finding out about the other gigs and the food delivery. Now I wasn't doing survey.com. I wish I found out about survey during that time because that's been around for a minute too, but I didn't hear nothing about them. I would have really done, I probably would have really did good and wouldn't been so draining and so whatever. Then then y'all know I used to tell the story when I was working at Witpro, that little ghetto place I used to go there, and I was like, "Is this a company, real company? I don't understand how we sitting around doing nothing." And I should have just kept my mouth closed and just ride and rave and do everything else, but I couldn't see myself sitting there not doing no kind of work, getting paid, and it wasn't paying a whole lot of money either. And then, I had a lot of different jobs working, and this was way before COVID. And it was like $15, and it was like $15, and I was trying to work and do the gig work and stuff, and it just became exhausting, literally exhausting. So now all these companies now hiring, they need people, they need this, they need that, and some of them they're just so insulting in terms of the pay. They're like $14, 15, and I took it, went to work with Pro, but I said, you know what? I'm not living up to my whole life at all. But one thing that came from doing it from these 5 years, since 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, sometimes I have to go back and count. Has it really been, hey, Brooklyn boy? So, in the meantime, my little emergency fund dwindled down to zero. And y'all remember, I don't know if y'all was on here then, but, I made the YouTube video and I was really upset and stressful about being behind and stuff. And then my mother helped me with catching up with my mortgage and stuff. And some people, well, one person in particular wrote me a book. They were like very evil, mean spirited. And I wrote and I responded to whomever it was. It was one of these trolls that be talking about, you be talking about people on YouTube and now look what happened to you. Just hateful. Just hateful. Because just because people come on YouTube, that don't mean the people know the full story. I gotta tell some of y'all who come on here and want to be a troll. I said, I only tell y'all what I want y'all to know. People want to criticize about you got an MBA degree and this and that, and how that going out for you or whatever. But now one time you show your face, you will make a little troll avatar to criticize and talk and don't even know what the hell you're talking about. I went back, me and this other person, they went back on my old videos. And I was going back, looking back at my old videos when I was doing Uber Eats and Instacart and all that stupid apps and stuff. And I went back on those previous videos I used to make when I was in the car driving. And I look at it now and I said to myself, have I grown from the actual jobs and gigs that I've been doing? Yeah, I'm still doing gigs. I'm still doing the gig work, but not as much as like I used to. I'm not doing I've seen a lot of people on YouTube has fallen off from doing Uber Eats and Grubhub and Uber. A lot of people I followed. Matter of fact, I think I gained a lot of subscribers within those last 2 years. And I try to go back on see. I said, let me see what some of these people doing. They're not even doing it no more. They ain't doing Instacart. They got deactivated and moved, not moved on, but they're not even doing those things anymore. And I knew that was going to happen. I said, when I started, I said, you know what? This is only going to be good. This thing going to ride out for about 4 or 5 years before people start dropping off. And lo and behold, it's been 4 or 5 years, and a lot of people, no more. Some of these people was making, you could make $10,000, had diagrams and all the nine and all the perks. They made all that money from the referral money. It wasn't a lot, but they made money from referrals and making up. They didn't call it master classes and stuff, but making up little curriculums and selling it, and people grew their YouTube channel. And I don't see those people no more. None of those people I used to watch. The people I used to watch on a regular basis, they were like doing Uber. I mean, they were driving around. Exactly. And now people moved on and do different adventures, different things. But I read those comments. I read those past comments. People would make comments, you know, you got a degree and you doing it. You got a degree and you doing Uber and you delivering food. Just criticizing. Just got something so much to say about nothing. I can't believe, what does that speak of you? Having a degree and everything else doesn't equate to automatically someone's entitled you to get a job, because job is just over broke, and having a degree or going to school, those things become obsolete after a while. Even if it's in computer science, engineering, STEM, you have to constantly keep studying, keep learning. And then I'm starting to see these videos. Why should I go in student loan debt? And I could invest in real estate. I could invest my money, and they're not even doing that. You're not going to school. You're not getting a degree. But then, then you want to talk about I coulda, but you ain't doing it. Coulda and ain't doing it. Like today, I was watching someone's video because Megan Thee Stallion, she got her degree, TSU, Texas Southern University in Houston, and she went back to school and got her degree in healthcare management or something like that. Healthcare management. And I was like, good for her, First of all, before she became Megan Thee Stallion, she always wanted to go to school and get a degree. Matter of fact, she was going to school when she started her musical career. But she said she promised her mother, who passed away, I think, was that she was going to finish and go to school and get her degree. So she didn't just, went back to school and she was a big rap star and just went to college, and she already had started her program and was going to school. And then during the COVID, she just, they had online, and then she just finished her degree. She was studying, doing her degree when she was doing the music thing. So I was like, go ahead, girl. And then some YouTuber idiot bitch, she, you thinking she's gonna make a positive video, congratulations. She just get up in there all ratchet. Hey, I don't know what it is with people with this. Yeah, all that, whatever they be doing, I don't know. I can't even do it. And she talking about, she laid across the bed, criticizing what she was doing, and she's talking about, I ain't going to school, and I don't think a waste of time. Yeah, my son, and I don't know what the hell she was talking about because number one, she couldn't put two sentences together to save her life. And I'm not even going to engage on mentioning this person or looking it up. It was an idiot. So I said, well, I said, first of all, she got her degree and she's going to open up some healthcare facilities in Houston. You know, she's going to she's going to use her degree to do that. You know, so just congratulate and don't be a hater. And basically, that's what everybody else was saying in there too. This bitch gonna respond to my post. You sound like you fool. You fool. You drinking the cool. First of all, she didn't even put the sentences together. She wrote some stupid, idiotic. Let me see if I can find it. No, idiot. She gonna write some incomprehensible. Can't even understand what the hell are you talking about. And you need to know how to write a proper sentence with subject verb agreements. You know, let me see where it is. I probably deleted that crap. You know, so you drinking the Kool-Aid and like, bitch, shut up. You know, you don't even learn how to write a sentence before you come on here. I'm trying to find the hell what it was. I knew I blocked it because I was like, take it. Mm-hmm. Let me see if it's still showing. No. No, it's not on here no more. Yes, I wrote something. I said, she went to school, got a degree, and she's working on it. And then she thought about it, a waste of time. Why people should go in debt? Now I could do real estate and I could do investments and stuff. Well, you're not even doing that. You're not even doing that. Now, you didn't go to college, you didn't go to school, you didn't go to trade school, you're not doing anything, but you tell them you coulda, shoulda. It's not the same thing. So people automatically just think that you can own your own business. Everyone is not meant to own their own business. So please, people who are on YouTube, stop making these videos thinking you could start your own business and um and you could get back a lot of money on your taxes and this and I was like, shut up. First of all, to start a business, you must start a business that solves a problem. Otherwise, it's a hobby. Anybody could, people mistakenly take hobbies for business and thinking they could just write it off. You just can't write everything off. So that's not true. So, starting a business, I could start a business, just like people, that's how I started on YouTube, and people had recognized my expertise and mentioned me in their videos. Lady T, you go to about she does taxes and this and that. And I had always mentioned it, but I mix it up in the whole commentary of my complaining and bitching about these gig work, that I mix the message that I don't really get to clearly communicate the true taxes and things like that in my message. That's why I said, let me create a separate channel, and I'm going to start really branding my brand of what I know and not mix it up in these other videos. And I've been giving out free advice. I've been on these YouTube channels and I've been just talking about it and giving advice and You not one time have you seen me put Cash App. You haven't seen me put nothing on the link about money. And I've given my advice. I've given people advice. I showed people even about that stimulus, that Ely grant. I gave that information out, and I told people, "Oh yes, I got the grant." I told people how to do it. I showed people. I gave it, and then even then, and I said, "Oh, I got the other 5,000. I got $15,000, which was advertised as part of that grant, part of that CARES Act." I mentioned it. You know, I didn't make no master class out of it. I didn't market it and just get, selling people information for $50, $100 and, no, I didn't do any of that. I didn't do any of that. But I seen people videos, they making YouTube videos and people just throwing out the cash apps, just throwing them out. My channel is not monetized or anything else. So come next couple of weeks or next month, they're gonna be people on there. I do taxes, and if you're interested, and some people have loyal followers, and all of a sudden they're gonna be some kind. All of a sudden they're gonna be. Oh, let me try tax. People do taxes temporarily, but you don't even have now one PTIN number. PTA number is when you register with the IRS. So if you make money doing taxes, you're supposed to sign that return on behalf of the customer with that PTIN number that you're the one who prepared the taxes. Some people try to do it under the table. Let me do it under the table. They making money under the table trying to do taxes, and and it'll be and exactly. It's not simple. It's not. And then they do it, and then they do it, and they making money. I'm gonna make money under the table. That's why there's some things that's gonna be people gonna be real shocked and surprised. People somebody get paid under the table. I said, well, are they paying you with the Cash App? Yeah, or Vimo or any of those online platforms that people give money. You know that the secretary the Treasury Secretary Department of Treasury Secretary Yellen has now required that banks report any any monies that goes to your bank account or anything like Cash App, Vimo of $600 or more. They're going to report it to the IRS. So when people paying people on PayPal and Vimo and any type of transactions of monies, they're not going to report that because see now they have technology where if you have let's say you have a checking account or savings account and you have monies that's direct deposited and this comes through that and it's not a regular payroll check, meaning it's not like you get it paid a W-2 and you get that money is on there and you get direct deposit, or even if you cash your check, any monies that comes that's filtered to your deposits that's not payroll, they're going to now check that all of your income is reported. So when all these stupid people on YouTube, on that beef sector in particular, they getting paid, people giving them $5, $10, $25, $100, and they getting all that money on that what is that? What's that cash thing they call it? Because I'm not monetized, so I wouldn't know what it is. Whatever that not Cash App. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Well, whatever that thing is, people getting money on the YouTube, and even if you get paid on YouTube, like some people are monetized, and they get a Google Sense and they get those checks and stuff. And even if it's, let's say it's $200 a month for the whole year, that money's taxable. That money is taxable. Monies that someone gets on YouTube, like someone give you money on those cash apps and PayPal and all those things, that's taxable income. Just because you don't get a W-2, a W-2 is when you work with a company, you work at a job, and they take out the taxes from your check. But those Google checks or YouTube monies and all those cash apps and all that, you're supposed to report that income. Whether you get a 1099 or not, you're supposed to report it. And I'm gonna talk about it more and more on my other channel, so I could kind of not let it get, this message doesn't get lost in this 2 hours and 33-minute video, because if people was, because my videos are getting too long and people get lost in the message. And then when I mentioned about the grant that I got, and then people like, how you get it? And I was like, well, shoot, it's the end of the year now. They're about to get that money's about to get put right back in the Department of Treasury. All that stimulus money and grants and programs to help people pay rent. If you didn't follow through with that and go onto the state websites for rental assistance, that thing is about to be closed. And I'm sorry, people say, "Oh, it's when I got that thing, it wasn't luck. It was not luck. I had Schedule C's. I had, sole proprietor, one person. They made it very simple. I had a Schedule C, and they said, well, when they called me to confirm, I said authorize them to get my tax return transcripts, the 4506T. They saw it. I had kept track of my income, and I said, nope, this is all my income. I did Uber, and I told them, I said, I did Grubhub, Uber Eats. I did all those little things. Yeah, they making money. And that little $10,000, that seemed like a lot when I tell people. They're like, oh, you got 10,000. That's a lot for people, for us. But it was out there. $3.1 trillion, and everybody, people can't be complaining. Yeah, that's see, I'm not monetized, so Google AdSense is, if you got 1,000 subscribers, you have 4,000 hours of watch time, and people on YouTube, like these Jay Wilson, and all these crazy people, and all these people you see on YouTube, they make money with Google. They get paid. They get a Google check every month. When I first got notified before YouTube changed the game, I had finally got up to, yep, that's taxable. They sent me notices, oh, you finally got the threshold at $25. And I had, I was making YouTube, I've been on YouTube since 2011, but not at this capacity. And I got $225 with Google. And this was before, I don't have 1,000 subscribers. See, I'm not monetized. I'm doing all this talking I'm doing. I'm just talking to be talking, and I'm not getting no money from doing this. So the ones who have like 10,000 subscribers, 20,000, 30,000, 50,000, all these, they making some money. Even Fiverr, any services that you provide or selling like on your own. Yep, exactly right. But if you sell things on Amazon and eBay and all that stuff, and you have so many amount of transactions, they'll give you a Schedule K1. They'll give you a 1099 to report. But the rule is any cash that you receive for any types of services is reported as income, even if you don't get any type of paperwork or whatever. So I keep telling people, stop talking about it. I get paid under the table. Even if you don't tell me, even if you don't say it, they know. They know. All those PayPal accounts and all those Vimo accounts, Cash App and all those things, all that looked into it. So I try to tell y'all when these, when people started talking about it and stuff on their YouTube channel and they started saying, oh, I do taxes and it's $150 and I'll do it. And all those, you try to tell me people who I knew was doing the gig work. And I asked them about it. They were like, they were confused with PPP, the PPP loan, which is payroll protection. That was only for you to help cover expenses like payroll, not to buy personal things. That money was not used for that. And people took advantage of it. They signed their name because before you sign your name, it gave a statement. I certified that this is for payroll, and they signed it. False information will be a fine up to $100,000 in prison time. So right now, I'm not trying to scare nobody, but if you got a PPP loan and you don't have a business and you didn't establish a business and you got that loan, they're going after you. They just started. They're not even the tip of the iceberg of getting going after people. They ain't no way close. Let me tell you that. They're going back, and they had determined. I was reading somewhere that the Attorney General, they did an audit and they determined that, what was it, 40%? And please don't talk about big businesses and all that stuff. People like to always say, well, big businesses, they getting billions of dollars. Don't worry about that. Stop worrying about something that don't concern you or don't control. They determined it was a high percentage of people who got that PPP loan was not supposed to get it. They weren't supposed to get it. So if they was going to go and say, oh, we're going to let's see if you're supposed to get that grant. I got all my records. That's one thing I ain't even worried about. I said, okay, hold on. Let me show you my records. I got the records. I keep every pay statement that I ever get from Grubhub, Uber Eats, Uber, Instacart, Deliv, survey.com. I got all records. Every time I get paid, I got every statement from 2009 till now. And then it probably get determined, and then it probably to be honest, they probably said, well, dang, you have more deductions. And I probably reported more income than I really made, and and probably had more losses too. But I didn't do it. I said, nope. But I reported everything. And I told people, I said, when I'm not saying to hire me as your tax consultant or whatever. I mean, I will make some, I'm trying to learn to do these. I'm trying to learn how to do that ebook thing and put that together, but I'll be working on that. And I'll give some information. And, I'm not a tax accountant. I'm not a lawyer, but one thing for sure, I don't make YouTube just to take advantage of people. And there's a lot of people that got a large following that be talking a whole lot of mess. And when I go on their channel and I say, that's not true, right? That's not right. They get all mad and bent out of shape when you question them. And they, I ain't gonna mention the people who I'm talking about. But it's a couple of people in particular. And I occasionally be in the bushes peeking and see and say, what the hell are they talking about? And I say, you know what? I just don't get it. But that's them. I'm not saying they're doing anything fraudulent. I'm just saying they're just not correct. You know. So as I always said, if you did the gig work from anywhere, like even if you did it, let's say 2008 going forward, and you didn't get it, you didn't get it, you didn't get the grant, you said, "Oh, I got an accountant." No, an accountant. If they are a CPA or an accountant, that's the first thing they would have. That's the first thing they would have advised you of. Oh, there is the elite grant. They would have told. They would have told you about it. Anyone who's is averse about stuff like that, that's something they would know. I really believe that, and that's not part of the tax return, but that's something that that people would have known because there was a section on the tax return that talk about the stimulus, and if they did the research, they would have also read about the different programs they had to offer. And I don't know. People make excuses about stuff. Well, they made it. Maybe they don't know. They don't confuse. That paperwork was so easy. It was so simple that it was so that I knew fraud was going to happen. I said, "Dang, they got this. How simplified this thing is." They setting up people to commit fraud, and some people knowingly committed fraud. You know, you start no business. You know, damn well you ain't start no business because it's not. It wasn't no difficulties. And the thing about it, let me tell you about my experience. When I first applied, someone told me, one of my former subscribers told me about it. I said, really? And so I went and looked it up, went on the SBA website, filled it out, got $1,000. I was like, what? And then after that, I went online and did the research, and I said, oh, okay. And that's when they said these big companies were getting it because they wasn't supposed to be $1,000. It was supposed to be $10,000, and that's if you was working for yourself. So they had to they had to open it up, and they'll notify you if you was to apply for the other $9,000. So I applied, but in the meantime, I was getting all these calls from about the PPP. And that was, I said, what's that? That was a loan, payroll protection. And they was calling and calling. I said, no, I'm not interested in going. I'm not interested in that. I don't want no PPP loan. No. And the reason why they were calling about it was because these banks, it was banks, institutions, or people who they process the loan. They get paid from them giving it out. So if I was a person, you ain't had to be no bank. You was just someone who offers the service to process the loans and process it for people. They got money from processing. So they kept calling me, and I was like, no, why they keep calling me about this damn PPP? I'm only one person, sole proprietor with a business. So when so they were people who were being shady. They said, well, dang, I could make money from the processing fees and charge people. So so they started processing people, making up fake businesses and stuff, and people were making up fake businesses because they was like, I need money to start a business. No, it's for people who already have a business, not money that you need to start a business. So some people was making up all these crazy names, LLC names. And got like 50,000, 20,000, 15. You know, you don't have to get millions and millions of dollars to get caught. You ain't had to get millions of dollars. So they made false statements and got this money. And Lord behold, some people got to the point they were being ridiculous, buying Lamborghinis, buying houses, a whole bunch of stupid stuff. They even got one person do was that show. What is it? Hip Hop Atlanta, not hip hop. What's that thing? Not Housewives of Atlanta, not that one. The other show. That other Hip Hop of Atlanta or something. Arkansas, somebody's husband or whatever. They ran that scam. So they had a trucking business and stuff and got like $1.2 million and stuff in loans and, you know. Nope. That's when the downfall started, y'all. They went after these obvious ones that was getting millions of dollars. And they still combing through it. I'm telling you, they still going through it. So I was like, no, I don't want no PPP. No, they actually bugging me, calling me on the phone. You may get a PPP loan. Nope. I said, what's it? You know, I said no because I don't think if I get a PPP loan, I ain't trying to. You know, I don't got no ways I'm gonna pay it back. And some of the PPP loan you didn't have to pay back, but as I started doing my research, I was like, no. I said 3.5% paid back in 30 years, and I may not be, you know, in some circumstances you may not have to pay it back. And there was and it was all legit. It was legit. So people just started, you know, somehow or another they got caught up. And black folks wasn't the only one running those scams. It was a whole bunch of people. Whole bunch of people from all walks of life. Indian, I seen some videos of Indian people doing stupid stuff. White folks, black folks, people getting 1.2 million, 500,000, 200,000, 20,000, and you can't say I thought it was for nope. It'll be clear as day. Clear as day. So, but the point that I was making was I was doing I talked about it. You know, I didn't talk about it a whole lot. And I was kind of surprised that a lot of people who was doing these gig jobs, well, I don't expect them to mention it in their videos, so I don't know. They didn't talk about it. But, you know, they didn't talk about it. But supposedly, let me give you my prediction, and after that I'm going to end the video because I've been on here long enough. People was asking, do you think it's going to be another stimulus? Do you think that's going to be enough? You know, I don't know. But let me give you my opinion. 2022, Cat, what's wrong with you? Running around, not even running around like crazy. Charlie, come here. Come here. Come here. Come. Stay right there. I don't care. If this economy takes a tank, hey, get out of there. Charlie, come here. Let me see if he's going to jump over this box. Come here. Charlie. Anyway, you see Charlie in the background? So if the economy is, I ain't gonna say rocky, but let's say, for instance, this virus just gets out of control. Hey, now you're going crazy. You see that damn cat? Get out of my machine. Get down. Down, I said. Get out. Wait till I get off this computer. He's gonna jumping up there like he crazy. Look at him. Get off my lap. Get off my bike. You see that cat? Come here. So, if this virus, this totally required another shutdown, things take, I don't know about jobs being lost, but just say the economy if it has to shut down, and it really gets out of hand, and stock market is going to go down anyway. But if it goes down, there's a way of taking advantage. You just buy things now because it will go back up again. Unemployment, they said that there's so many people leaving, the great resignation, and people quitting their jobs. And then there's so many places with signs now hiring and all that stuff. But for some reason, you go to apply, they like, we found someone more suitable, whatever. And people arguing about it should be a minimum wage of $15 minimum to work at McDonald's, which I don't agree with. Then, if unemployment is high, they shut down they shut down. If there's a shutdown, because I don't know how many more variants could come up from all of this. They're afraid to shut the government down. They're afraid to shut down so they could do, and somebody's afraid to say, fuck y'all, gonna be wearing this mask. F y'all, this is a natural worldwide disaster or pandemic. Everybody's gonna get a shot. No question about, my rights, my liberties, my this and that. I don't care. Everybody gonna get the shot. And if you don't get the shot, then these companies could say, no, we're not hiring or whatever. Then there may be another stimulus, because at that time, if it's in the summertime, because there's the midterm election next year, they may and people crying about the economy and they ain't got no money, they whatever, there will be another stimulus, because there's another midterm election coming up next year, and while it's still a Democrat controlled, they'll most likely pass such stimulus. Then they'll do it before the Republicans take over, or there is a switch. That's what's going to happen. That it may be a stimulus with that. If they shut this down next year, and this virus doesn't get under control and stuff really start happening, and they say, oh, forget it. Nope, that's it. That is it. We are closing. And if it's closed 2 months, they'll do it. They'll give another stupid stimulus. And the inflation and everything else that we see it now will be worse. So, but rather than focusing on what's going on, about things being worse and this and that or whatever, my only advice is take control of your own finances, control your own spending of money. If it means, like, I'm gonna do my budget, I'm gonna write my budget and start mapping out my financial goals and plans, and how I'm gonna get out of this student loan debts, and make sure I don't accumulate any type of credit card debt, thank God, and pay off my HOA fees. That's it. And really scale down and cutting back on unnecessary stuff. Go to the grocery store, make my grocery list, and say, nope, I'm done. I'm going to be sticking to this. That's it. I'm not buying, all these little extra stuff that adds up, and really start scaling down on my expenses and paying down my debt and making a goal what I'm gonna do in say 5 years, God willing, and say I'm gonna save up, start stacking up cash. Shoot, even if it means going back to doing pizza deliveries again. Shoot, I won't go back to Domino's, but if it means doing that or doing Walmart deliveries and food deliveries and whatever to make extra money and overtime with Intuit working from home, I'll do whatever I could do to make that extra stack up my money and then don't get caught off guard or whatever comes from this. So, boy, that dang cat, yeah, you see it? Get off my bike. Get, come here. That ain't no place that ain't no resting place to sit. Get out. You move something, because I am gonna make sure you don't climb up on here. Let me get this chair. Put this chair right here, because I need to throw this chair out in the garbage. Man, I had this chair for so long. This chair, man. Let me put this chair right over here. When did I answer that? Hold on, let me put this chair for the day cat. You acting all crazy. This chair's going in the garbage. I know I forgot it. I know I meant to do something. I was supposed to come out and take these little stuff out and throw it in the trash. Now I gotta wait till next week to do it. Do you believe that we will shut down again? Yes. And the reason why I believe it's going to be a shutdown again is because other countries are going to implement their own shutdown to the point where it don't make a difference whether the United States decide to shut down if the other companies choose to shut down. Because if England and a bunch of other major countries say they're going to be a shutdown from people coming into their country and whatever, I put the chair over here. Now there's a new spot for you to jump on. Don't jump on my desk. I'm going to buy this cat some kind of toy tower or something so they could have their own, because you jumping on my furniture. Come here. Uh-oh, see, that's what you get. You bang your head on the chair. Come here, Charlie. Charlie. Come here. I didn't say play. I said come here. Come here. If y'all could see the back of this room with the floor, how it looks, he come opening the box and it had all these. Let me show y'all. Get away from me. They had these things in the box. Now I know it's my fault for leaving the box. It took all these things out and was playing with it. And then he was laying in it. It looked like a pile of hay, purple thing like this. He playing in it. Now I gotta Yeah, I think it'll be another shutdown because I already read something today on CNN talking about someone died from the Omicron or something. So, and it's wanting people to get the booster shot and stuff, and because I know I've been having a headache and stuff. I ain't saying I got COVID. I ain't saying that now. But I have been feeling a little bit like a headache and stuff. So I may go out there and go somewhere and see. I'm curious. And then and here again, I'm still getting all these text messages about somebody at the damn Amazon got damn COVID, and they seem not to do nothing about it. I don't understand it. How is every day somebody come up here, and more this thing keeps going, the more and more this keeps happening. The more and more. See, look at this. Important information from your building. Let me see. Confirm COVID-19 case at your work site. See, every day, somebody got COVID at the Amazon warehouse facility every day. Now, one day has passed since I worked there that they have reported, even at the other location, they got people walking in there, not wearing the mask. They said, oh, it's required whether you vaccinated or not to wear the mask, and people walking there with, I don't know. I said I wasn't going to talk about this no more. I said I wasn't going to talk about it no more. But I just think if they had really shut this down when they first started doing it for a few months, they could have done it way longer than they did. They really could have. It wasn't about people so concerned about, oh, I need my money, I need my job, I'm going to lose my money. They had that stimulus package they offered. They would have, even if they decided to give like a what they call that? Universal pay. Everybody gets, say, like $20,000 a year, or, based on family size and stuff, and they gave out money to people, everyone. I ain't saying $20,000 is a lot of money to pay and take care of your bills, but if you required that people was to stay home and you gave out $35,000 a year, you ain't going nowhere, you ain't driving, so there's no need for spending extra money on things. Surely, I know one thing, if they were to ever decide to do that, rather than keep trickling down these little monies here and there, here's $1,400 here, here's $1,000 there. Just give one flat to everyone. And then if you're working, that's a bonus because, that's a bonus because a lot of companies was hiring, they needed to hire people to work from home anyway. There's a lot of places that's hiring for work from home. And if you didn't have they had supplies computers, they could have offered people internet service where you can do that and work. It's a whole lot of things that could have been done to resolve. Because I need my job. I need my, no, because you was complaining about your job when you had it. And then all of a sudden people are like, you need that job. I need my job, whatever. And then now you see a whole lot of people resigning from their jobs. And it's not low-level jobs either. These are from all across the sector. All across the sector, they were doing that. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with next year. All I know, I have to come up with my own plan. What do you mean, sorry? Sorry about what? Oh, wait till you respond. I don't know. Who you saying? Okay, sorry about that. All about money. Y'all keep writing in short sentences. All about money. What are you talking about? You talking about what everybody should get the same universal payments and stuff, or oh yeah. Oh, you talking about what people talking about they need their jobs and anyway rather than closing down and let this thing um eradicate itself. Yeah, I mean it's crazy. Even like just Christmas season time. Yeah, you're right. You are so right. Even during Christmas, people, they were like they go crazy about the Christmas time. And I started to notice today, even here it is, the 15th. Well, it says it's after midnight now. 10 days before Christmas. Even do you I don't know how y'all feel, but do y'all feel like that Christmas is not Christmas? You know, you don't see people talk about Merry Christmas. You don't hear. I don't hear. I said that to someone today. I was talking and I said, okay, well, Merry Christmas, and it's like I don't, you don't hear people saying Merry Christmas. Um, you don't hear a whole lot of Christmas songs playing on the radio, and and I'm not talking about those commercialized Christmas jingles that they turn into a Christmas ad for spending money. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I could say I don't appreciate my job sometimes. I don't think it's not that people don't appreciate their jobs. It's just people, because it gets to a point you get fed up with all the foolishness that goes on with a job. That's why they leaving like that. I don't want to say people don't appreciate their jobs because at some point you may get sick of your job and people take advantage and all crazy stuff going on. That would be a legitimate concern about not appreciating it. But um, but the but to bring up the subject. No, you bring up the subject. I'm tired of when I say when people don't appreciate their jobs. I want to say people really don't appreciate. I don't think it's not the. I don't think it's the job per se. I think people just don't appreciate other people. That's what I think people don't appreciate. They don't. They don't appreciate other people who do the job. You know, like for instance, um, if you do grocery shopping for people, Uber Eats, Grubhub, or all those gig work, and people go out their way to do that and do the grocery shopping, driving people around, picking up their food and delivering their pizzas and food, acting all crazy on that YouTube channel, getting in the car, slamming car doors and acting a fool. I've been watching these videos, people be doing stupid stuff. They don't appreciate the people who be doing those type of jobs. That's what I think. I don't think it's the people don't appreciate their jobs. I think it's the service that people do for others. They're not appreciated by those. They don't appreciate that. But the holidays now, even when I go to Target to do my merchandising and stuff and going to the supermarkets, Target. Um, it's not crowded. I mean, there's lines of people, but when I look in the carts and looking past and see what they got in the carts, ain't nobody got no Christmas gifts in those shopping carts. I don't see no Christmas gifts. I don't see nothing that looks like a gift. Nothing. When I go by the toy section, because I had to do an audit for some scooters or something, I supposed to look for these, and it seems to be more toys on those shelves, and I don't see a whole lot of people in the toy section. All I hear is bratty kids screaming and crying and carrying on. I don't see nobody buying no toys. I sure don't. The cheapest looking toy I saw up in Target and Walmart for an infant child, it was almost like $30. I'm like, what? And it was the ugliest looking things too. I said, nobody want this. And I don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't see people buying toys and bicycles and stuff. But then I hear on the radio, they be begging people to donate. Oh, donate, donate. I could understand food. I'm gonna go to my pantry, and if they say they're having a food drive, I'll come in there with some canned goods that I'm trying to get rid of and say, I don't need all these canned goods like this. And I'll go up there and put in the bag and go to wherever that has donation box or whatever and hand them food. But I'm not buying gifts. I'm not buying toys. That I will not do. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. Or maybe like clothes, like little clothes or something if they, something that people need, something that children need. Coats, jacket, hats, gloves, underwear, clothes, stuff like that. And then say, but I don't, maybe a toy here and there, depending on, what it is, but I'm not buying no expensive game systems and stuff. I'm like, no, hell no. Gaming systems, because why buy a gaming system if you ain't bought no games with it? You get a gaming system, but they ain't got no game with it. And ain't no free game come with a gaming system either. Not the last thing that I've checked. I haven't seen it. Shoot, you buy some clothes and food. But all those, begging on the radio and they need donations and stuff, whatever, mm-mm. Shoot, children, they need the basic things first. You can't wear clothes. You can't wear things like that. You would say, oh, Christmas make kids happy. Yeah, it's happy for everyone. Why they always seem to focus so much on buying kids toys? I'm like, no, they need more things than they need than that. You could buy one toy. Ain't nobody got all that money to be spending. Kids, they need love and they need attention, but all the toys and all that stuff, that's gluttony. Some of my cousins and stuff growing up, when Christmas came and they had a whole bunch of expensive items and stuff, and I'm like, mm-mm. Then I start to hear people talking about on Facebook talking about their nephew, and these people be like 20 something. I need me I'm just making up an example. What was it? I need me a Gucci watch or something. They was asking. They're 20 something and they was asking for something that was like $600. Boy, bye. You ain't getting, you 20 some years old and you still expecting somebody to buy you something like that. This person video I was watching, they was talking about it. I said, man, shoot. He about to go somewhere 20 something years. Then he talk about for Christmas he wanted give him a something. It was like $400. Something they wanted. I'm like, you first of all, you're too old to be asking for anything. You know? I said, man, I was like, you too old to be asking for something. No. 20 something year old talk about you need to get a whatever. And then they got people. Then last year, I don't know who it was, but it was somebody that I was talking to. Who was I talking to? It was somebody I was talking to. Exactly. Shoot, you want to buy, you buy it for yourself. Somebody I was talking to, they was talking about, yeah, I know it was. It was on the phone. And they were saying they were looking, yeah, that's what it was. They were camping out overnight in front of the one stop GameStop for some gaming system that was like $600, and they were camping overnight. I was like, what? They were calling in the Wayfair. That's what it was. They were overnight in front of the store, and they were waiting to get this game system or whatever. And I think after all that time, they were not even that way back in the line either. I think they were the first 10 people. And when they finally got in the store, they ain't had no more. I was like, what? They said, yeah, I'm buying for Christmas. And it was from my son. It was $600. $600 for what? I was like, mm-mm. And people be driving around looking for that. I said, y'all crazy. Well, he did real good in school. Aren't you supposed to do good in school? Aren't you supposed to go to school and get good grades? You may not be straight A's, but aren't you supposed? That's your job. Your job is to learn and do well in school and not be a dum dum with a deuce hat. They should have that back, and they should come and bring that back. Let the person wear a deuce hat and put dumb on it. Maybe people have some shame and but shoot, that's the case. The whole dang class will have a deuce hat because these kids these days, shoot, they dumb as a fucking rock. Don't know nothing, can't write a sentence, and get on social media. You too old to be acting like that. Too old to do what? To curse you out. Just because you tell them you need to know how to write a proper sentence, subject verb agreements, know how to write, but you criticizing somebody going to get a degree. How is that too old telling something? You wrote something so ridiculous, so stupid, and you can't even read it. I was like, what? You got to go back. You need to be going back to elementary school. Bump talking about college. Exactly. I don't know who writes checks anymore, but not even talking. I'm not gonna put it there. Not even gonna talk about writing checks because that's not really exactly. They can't do the. Let me see. What's more? What's something that people could still do now? Writing checks, I can understand because they haven't done checks for years. Checkbook, no. What's another thing that people? Just basic writing. Just basic writing a sentence. Yeah, I could see that. I've been trying to look for my checkbook for the longest. I can't find that damn checkbook nowhere. But I can see that because I'm to say just simple, basic writing a sentence. And writing the and common spelling names. I'm like, what? Nobody writes letters anymore. I'm talking about writing. Even if you don't even write them, people don't even write letters. They everything they could do, you could do right electronically. I'm talking about if you're writing a message, a text message, and let me see, what's a word that I was like, I saw people, they was like, what? I know they didn't spell that like that. I can't even think because it's so ridiculous. Yeah, they do that too. They write in slang, but they just can't write a sentence. I wish I could find that damn I can't I wish I could find that damn thing that somebody wrote me today in this chat. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna find that thing. Let me see, Megan Thee Stallion. Let me put down. I mean, there was like, ugh. Where is that thing? Dang, I wish I could find it. Is this it? Let me see. This might be this stupid one right here.
Fully efficient. Lenovo Yoga with rapid charge.
Yeah, this is it.
It's from my heart. I'm not drunk, y'all. Stop saying that for real. Y'all gonna make me get off of that. I'm really not drunk. I'm just happy with happening.
It was from Intel Hip Hop. And I'm thinking she's going to say something positive to graduate from going to college, and she's talking.
Very special shout out to Tucson tonight.
See?
I ain't nothing like that. I ain't nothing like. When it comes to that, I'm nothing. I don't want to do school. I'd rather be. Well, that's on the next topic. I'd rather. Man, I was about to say so much.
Bitch. Let me see. Let me go a little bit further back.
Graduate. That's a great thing to have. You know, like. I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. That's a great thing to have on your background, right? Yeah, on your background. I mean, for giggles, everybody's entrepreneurs these days, guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm just playing. I mean, funny for in school, you like school, stay in school. Like, do what you want to school for if that's what you want to do. But she said she finna graduate. Graduate. I'm proud of you. I love that for you because, well, I did actually graduate college. Well, I didn't graduate like a 4-year university. But I did. I went to school to like to be a dental assistant. I graduated from that, so that's like a proud thing for me. But I did go to, I went to NIU. Is that like not a good school, or is it a decent school, or like what is it? NIU.
Right in school.
Oh boy, please! Now you trying to push the good boy thing? Like, stop! I feel like any school is a good school. I went to NIU, and before the first semester, baby, I dropped out. I was like, hasta la vista. I left, baby. I was out. I couldn't do it. I hated it. It was like, school is for a different type of people. Like, it's for people who, like, I don't know, they see something different, or like they not like me. We not like the same. I couldn't do it. They said any school is good school. But I really salute people. Like my mama, she like got her master's. She's really into like reading books and
She sound like an idiot.
I ain't nothing like that. I ain't nothing like. When it comes to that, I'm nothing. I don't want to do school. I'd rather be. Well, that's on the next topic. I'd rather. Man, I was about to say so much. How long have you been a sister? I was a dental assistant for like.
I don't want to do school. Okay. You said what you needed to say. But this is the comment. That people was writing in the comments, speaking of college, as a college graduate, college is more than just getting a career. You meet different people, da da da. Well, people don't know, Megan Thee Stallion said she was going to open up nursing homes and assisted living facilities, and she's lining up her ducks, and I'm here for it. So people writing things like that. Let me see. People saying about haters be gone. Yep, haters. They're saying, people responding to her saying there's more to college than a degree. Listen and be motivated to stay in school. Exactly. So she got a few dollars, but she can't speak properly to give good advice. Let me see if she wrote one of her comments in here. Someone wrote, very ignorant. She needs grammar lessons and needs to build her vocabulary. What's the word for that? Ma'am, build your vocabulary. Money doesn't make you smart. You got that right. How you pass getting an education because you're a millionaire. She's not no millionaire. She talked about she went to dental school, NIU. You know, see, people are thinking because you on Instagram and you got all these followers, what's so what's so successful about that? Somebody said, shaking my head. Ari definitely a hater and a bitter like sis have several seats. Congratulations to make. You tell her this. I don't know who this person is. I'm trying to see one of the things she wrote. Dumbass. I'm trying to find in something, anything that she might have wrote. Where did I write my response at? So many people responded to this mess. See, that's what I'm talking about. People make a YouTube video, it'll be so many people watching it, and they getting Google AdSense for this. They getting Google AdSense for this mess. I can't believe it. Hmm. Let me see. I'm almost at the section where I'm at, but you. See? I don't know who this person is. They said, Aries, whatever. Some of these people who be writing don't even know how to say anything. I try to look over what folks said about her being a hater, but she's starting to convince me they are right. And they got some little emoji. And yeah, she may not got money. Look, this is what they wrote. And yay, she may got money too, but that don't excuse you from being a hater. Sorry. Well, I guess at least it is. Bro, she got famous for being a baby mama. You're talking about this chick here. That's not Megan Thee Stallion. That's somebody named Aries something. I don't know. Who the hell is that? She, yeah, yes, she has a business, but with WIT baby daddy startup money. Not with WITH, with WIT, with. Wow. So obviously, this person, I guess, based on the comments that I'm scrolling through, there's supposed to be some baby mama who got pregnant by some rapper or whatever, and supposedly that's supposed to be a come up. I'm like, boring. People, boy, it trip. Oh Lord, people. Everybody, they just gonna have a baby by any. Get down, move. They want to have a baby by any random dude that they think they got money and think they set for life. I'm like, mm-mm. They think this person, some rapper, they come up with make up some little song, whatever. You know, play their little music. They be hot for a minute, and they sit over here, and it'll be the most. Oof, oh goodness gracious. And then they just, they're my baby daddy, and then they expect to get paid. They're using it. The more and more some people say things, I try not to really believe it, but these young girls, because that's what I'm not gonna call them, girls, they just talk ratchet, you know, randomly getting pregnant just for money. And that's just disgusting. You know, I just don't understand it. They glorify, they have a glorified baby shower with no wedding. I mean, even then, I don't believe you should be having no extravagant wedding or whatever either, unless you're a billionaire and and you could afford it. But people are doing more glamorous baby showers, baby reveal with the whole 9 yards, and then there is putting on a wedding. You know, let me give you an example. I'm gonna go. One of my cousins, right? And I like, don't get me wrong. I love my family, but I'm trying to understand. Even my manager this tax season, he was like, "Oh, my son, him and his girlfriend had a baby, and her son is 19, the girlfriend's 21, and she said that the girl wanted a baby, so she got pregnant because she wanted a baby." I said, "Oh Lord," I said, "They're gonna be say you gonna be taking care of that baby." No, I mean, she's happy that she could be a grandmother. See, people, oh, they, she was just, I asked her how she felt about that, and she was a little bit disappointed, but they just setting that baby up for pure poverty. Now, I'm not saying, the grandparents or whomever is not going to be involved and raise the child, but let me tell you, see, people, when they initially become grandparents, they real happy because it's a baby. They be like, "Oh, the baby!" But shoot, when that child grow up, they start, they start getting at a certain age, say about teenager and stuff. I'm not saying they don't love their children, they don't love their grandkids or whatever the case may be. But see, she wanted the girlfriend. I don't know the son. I know nothing about them. I was like, they so desperate to have a child just for the sake of having a child because they're compensating for something that's missing out of their lives. I don't know what it is. Now, don't get me wrong. I had, a certain point in my age in my life, I was starting to say, "Oh, I wish I had a baby, da da da." But it wasn't at no 20-ish and 20. I mean, I'll tell you another story because there's a whole lot more to tell in the story. But back to my cousin. So she had a second child in September, a little boy. And I think the first child, her first daughter, I think she's what, 3 years old, something like that. I think she's 3. So anyway, I was like, "What? So and so pregnant?" And I was kind of like, not saying who the baby daddy is or nothing, but um, I don't know what it was. She had this real elaborate baby shower. The first time I don't think it was as elaborate because I can't remember the whole details. But the second baby shower she had, it was on a boat in New York. Had it was like on a boat and stuff, and like a party, and they was all on the boat, and things like that, and had these little, with the baby shower reveal with the smoke towers or something or whatever. I was like, well, dang, they did it all up for that baby shower, and but I didn't really see. I said, well, who's the baby daddy? Where he at or what's going on with that? But then as I was watching her YouTube videos, she's like, oh, my little family, me and my little boy and girl. Now she ain't made no reference about who the baby daddy or the father, what he was up to. So she's about, I think she's about what, maybe early 30s at this point. And the only thing I could think of at this point was people, particularly this millennials, they get to a certain age, like I'm 20 something, I want a baby. And they just have a baby, random baby by any dude they get dick by. And just, and just, they just want a baby just to have a baby. No father involved, no baby, nobody else involved, no nothing. They just want to have a children. They need to, you have one. I understand you have one. My mother always said, I always remember he said that if you get pregnant and you had the first time, that's a mistake. But the second time you constantly do it, that's so I was like, you know, and I was pregnant at one time when I was younger in my 20s, but that's a whole I don't even go into it because it's really heartbreaking. And that's something I was like really felt really depressed about for years. That's how I ended up gaining all this weight and stuff. I just felt depressed for years when it happened. And but I just find that a lot of these girls, it's like it's so many. They so much single with no man, no partner, no nothing. But they sure coming up pregnant a lot. They sure having a bunch of babies a lot. No, no, thank you. I just had to learn to forgive myself. But um, at that time it was like a whole lot of it was just a whole lot of things going on, very detrimental and stuff. But I just don't understand it. You see that happening now, where you see a whole lot of girls. They just pregnant. You don't see nobody. You don't see. I ain't talking about the ones who got married and they have kids. I'm talking about the young. I'm talking about these single young girls not prepared for life, not don't have their um finances in order, struggling, and just have a whole bunch of kids, and no man figure involved to help. Even if you got involved with someone and you'll break up and you got pregnant or whatever, you work together for both taking care of the child. But some of these young girls, they just trap some of these men. Now, I ain't saying that nobody forced them. They ain't open their legs. You open up your legs in your own will, and the dude. But you gotta take responsibility for yourself. But see, some people they purposely get pregnant for the sake of having children, and especially in these age of people, these random chicks you see on YouTube. They ain't famous, they ain't wrote no movies, they ain't started no, they ain't wrote no songs, and they ain't had no baby. They just find some 2 tier 3 tier rapper that I ain't never heard of. And they make a couple songs, and they make a few dollars here and there. And grew up in the hood, they ain't know nothing about money, and they make a song and they're like, have a baby by me and I'll make you a millionaire. Really? And they just go follow these dudes, get pregnant, whether it be athlete, rapper, whatever. And some of these rappers and ball players and stuff, they be looking, they be trying to go there and have a bunch of kids, from a whole bunch of different women and stuff. And it seems like they have no shame, no kind of shame, none. Anything about it, I don't know who they trying to emulate. Now I know Dr. Dre. They say he had some baby. He's 60 something years old. He's 60. He just got divorced from his lawyer wife, and he got some baby mama drama from some. He got another child. He already got a whole bunch of kids. Nick Cannon, the youngest baby child, he recently died, passed away a couple of weeks ago. Had brain tumor and stuff. His name was Zen, and he has like 10, 15. I mean, he got like 15 kids or something like that. 12, 15. He got a whole bunch of them. Put it that way. And I'm quite sure he loved each and every one of them. But I'm like, all those women, they were, they only thing they look for is using these kids as a meal ticket. You get a child and you got somebody, a rapper, play ball, whatever. Even some of these women, there's some women, there's lesbian women, they got kids, they have children, just like that Brittany, what's her name? Griner. She married to this other woman, but they divorced. She got she got pregnant. Now, I don't know if that would be the same situation though, because they got married, they got to a fight, then she got pregnant, but artificial insemination of some sort, and then this Brittany Griner, who plays in WNBA, she looked like she paying spousal support. I was like, what the hell? How they do that at? What? She got pregnant, and it wasn't, she's a lesbian, they're lesbian, she a lesbian, she was a lesbian. They got married, she got artificial insemination or something, and then they got divorced, and then she paying child support. I was like, I was like, God, wow. I guess, but it's equality. Everybody wanted equality, so they got it. But people just having children just out of I ain't gonna say out of wedlock, because let me tell you, they just having babies to give as a meal ticket, and I hate to say it, it's true. That person I just showed y'all, that's what she was doing. They said only she got to come up. She came up by having a baby from some so-called rapper of some sort. I was like, who? They said what? I'm like, nah, never heard of them. Then I said, okay, play one of the songs they played. They probably came up with one little hit wonder or whatever. And I said, okay. They played that to death on the radio. But then what happens in about a year? You don't hear nothing about that song no more. Nothing. And to be honest, these rappers these days, if you don't have a long-term career and doing other things, like when the rappers that I used to love, LL Cool J and some of the rappers that I enjoyed, Jay-Z, back in the day, it took them, 12, 15, 20 albums, and they start doing, movies and things like that. They last longevity, but some of these rappers, they ain't gonna shoot. They ain't going nowhere. I don't understand. The only person I could see that maybe, going beyond a little bit is maybe Drake. And I can't think of anybody else. But all these so-called rappers and stuff, and these people on YouTube that just have a child. They just shoot, their child is the one that's making for them to get money. All that money for in terms of child support, that don't make no sense. Mm-mm. And the first thing you hear is like, it's to come up. I gotta come up. Ugh, that's disgusting. Just plain disgusting. But anyway, I've been on here for 4 hours. And it's only what? It's 12:52. Oh, okay. Time for me to go to bed. But anyway, I think I've done rambling. I think my initial video was supposed to be about my family tree heritage. Post Malone maybe too. Brooklyn boy, everybody else must be laying back watching. Oh well. Well, that's enough of that. I guess I'll bring up some more little commentary tomorrow or whatever I'm gonna talk about. But all right. Okay, Brooklyn boy, Jeremy, thank you for being my moderator. Please like, comment, and subscribe. I would appreciate it. Good night, D's Nuts. Good night, David. Good night. Who else is on here? Shoot, it was only y'all three was the one commenting. Nobody else said nothing. Well, all right. Well, I'll do me some research tomorrow when I'm staying home. I'm gonna do my training for 8 hours with Intuit TurboTax, and then I will also look into where I'm gonna go for my trip. I decided I want to go somewhere around the Christmas time. Use my voucher. I'm gonna look in to see what kind of prices I can get. I think I'll narrow it down to Puerto Rico and U.S. Virgin Islands, I think. Unless Hawaii got a great, great deal and a great, great sale, I will maybe consider that. But it has to be it has to be cheap. I don't want to, I just have a feeling, going to Hawaii around Christmas, it's just going to be way more price because I think that's where everybody want to go. But I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, y'all have a good night. Well, good morning since it's already after midnight. Let me go ahead and get this cat off this chair. No, I'm going to let you sit there. I'm just going to move the chair out the way. It's blocking my way to get out. But I have a feeling if I keep it like this, he might jump on my desk. Stop that. I ain't playing with you. I don't know what you're still doing up anyway. Usually, see, the cat, this day cat, until I go to bed, that's when she decides or he decides they're gonna sleep. And if I'm up, she gonna be up. If I go to sleep and I lay down, watch. She'll sneak right up in the bed when all the lights are turned off. And when I'm laying down, cause she know that I'm not gonna I ain't gonna really shoo her away. And then she'll go right up on there, jump on my bed. Now maybe she'll stay downstairs or stay in the room in her little spot, but sometimes she wait till I go to bed and lay down. Then she want to sneak in the bed because she know I'm not gonna get up until it's time for me to get up in the morning, and then she'll bug me when it's time to eat. So this cat got a time. She got a clock, or he got a clock in his system They know when I'm going to bed, then they go and see. So, all right, Brooklyn boy, Jeremy. We'll see what other things to talk about. So, y'all have a good night. Talk to y'all later.